Good evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. It's time for Sci Fridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, along with the Vincent. Yeah, he's got his Christmas hat on because it's that time of year, man. You guys sitting back enjoying it? All right, I'm going to pick a name today, or tomorrow, who will get the gift pack from the shop. So, yeah, y'all need to reach out to me and tell me you want this. So, all right, and as always, Sci Fridays is brought to you by Are You Game, the best comic book, collectible, video game, magic, toy, collectible, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pick, Ohio, 45356. And I hope you guys have fun with this today. I switched up a couple little things. I brought you more of what you guys love. Brought you some more, Matthew Starr. Some more Starman, some Space Above Me Up, yeah, all that funness. Because, what's not to like about aliens and spaceships and all that awesomeness? I wish I could do what I'm doing here and show you. I am completely rewatching DS9 from the beginning. I'm like midway through season 3 now. Whew. Man, that's a lot. So, I mean, there's a lot of episodes there, right? I mean, come on. And I was sitting there trying to get the dog out from underneath my feet. Come on, there, Courage, get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. I don't want to accidentally step on you. No. That's what everybody needs. They need a dog that's small and easy to step on. So, all right. So I'm going to go ahead and start off this fine evening with The Powers of Matthew Starr. And, I want you to... Do you know what I'm telling you? Are you sure? Well, here you guys go. This is Powers of Matthew Starr, episode 11. And this is The Experiment. Enjoy.
Quadris, 12 light years across the galaxy from Earth. It was home for us until an intergalactic armada conquered it. I fought by the royal family's side, but in vain. Even their remarkable powers weren't enough. The Crown Prince and I escaped to the nearest planet on which we could survive and further his powers in order to someday return to free his people. Here on Earth, the prince is known as Matthew Starr. He's a typical American teenager. He has friends, people who love him, and me, his guardian. I'm the only one who knows how special he is. Life for us is a series of joys and dangers, for enemy assassins constantly come to destroy us. Alone, we must survive.
will be getting a private tour today from Dr. Simon Barnard, the gentleman I've been raving about all semester. I guess all my begging paid off. I'm sure that you all know that Dr. Barnard's TV show, Wonders of the Deep, is shot right here at Marine Park. He's well known for his work with undersea life and has authored many books on dolphins. Dr. Barnard is chief of research here at Marine Park, and on top of all that, I hear he's nice to his mother. I know you're going to enjoy him.
3 paperback books and a couple of cruddy TV specials don't make a guy Jacques Cousteau.
Well, thank you so much, Miss Johnson, for your kind words. However, I think my mother would probably disagree with you. She seems to feel I spend entirely too much time with my work and not enough time with her. Hello, everybody. I'd like to welcome all of you to Marine Park. And I can assure you that talking to you is a lot easier than talking to a TV camera. Our Marine Park ichthyologists have at their disposal one of the world's largest collections of ocean life. However, I think before I get too carried away, we better get started, eh?
You bored too? Wish you'd hurry up and get to the dolphins.
And if any of you are interested in tersiops, or what we call here dolphins, I'd be very pleased to introduce you to them. However, one word of caution. They're real charmers.
Come on.
I'm gonna get a drink. I'll catch up with you later, okay?
Okay.
I take it English ain't your mother tongue.
I just wanted to see the dolphins up close.
Buy a postcard.
And the most incredible thing about the giant sea turtles we just saw is the way they find their way back to the very beach on which they were born just to lay their eggs.
Have you been to the North Pole?
Now that means no matter where they are in the world, they will find their way back to that very same stretch of sand. Now, I don't know about the rest of you, but I have difficulty in just remembering my phone number.
This guy is a real crack-up.
And sea turtles aren't the only ones. Many of the ocean's creatures have phenomenally advanced radar. In fact, the heck with the tour. You know what we ought to do? We should get some of these radar specialists to lead us to some buried treasure. That way we could all afford to have somebody else worry about our phone numbers for us, huh? Are there any questions before we move on?
Yes, Dr. Barnard.
Yes.
You communicate with dolphins here, don't you?
Yes, we do. In fact, man has been communicating with the dolphin for more than a decade now.
Yeah, well, I was wondering what exactly happens to them when they first arrive here.
Well, after we take their luggage and check them in at the front desk, we put them in a speech class. Language skills mostly. We try to turn them into real chatterboxes, see what's on their minds.
Well, more along the lines of their exact training. I mean, does it upset them? Is it very strenuous?
Come on, Matt. Give him a break. He'll get to it.
Well, I'll tell you what, Matthew. I'll give you the name of some books a little later on. Deal? Terrific. Now, let's move on to the killer whales.
Relax, Matthew, relax. Tension has a negative effect on Nordic soup. I had to beg my grandmother for this recipe. She'd have more respect for regional cooking. No one else on this planet could possibly make it.
Or eat it.
You are in a bad mood today. Now.
Shep, I spoke with the dolphin today. She cried for help, called me right to her tank. Desperate.
That's good. I told you your abilities would keep on growing. Picking up thoughts from other species was inevitable.
Yeah, but this Dr. Barnum showed us 2 tanks with dolphins, but not the restricted one with Susie.
Matthew, Susie could be sick. It could be a training tank. Any number of things. 1 bowl or 2.
That dolphin needs help, and I'm not going to ignore it, Shep. There's got to be something we can do about this.
Well, we could do what anyone would do if they were from the planet Earth. We call the Department of Animal Regulations, but you would have to stay out of it. We cannot risk exposure. Okay?
Okay.
Good. Now, I will leave the kitchen to you and your hot dogs. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Regulation's going to be here in about half an hour. They're going to want blood samples of the restricted tank. So I want these 3 moved in there, and I want Susie moved in here.
She wouldn't know a hoop if she hit one. What happens to the next show?
You just make it late. Blood samples of Susie are going to give us away. And the management around here will not condone what I'm doing.
You got it.
Lee, I appreciate you sticking with me like this. And I promise it won't be too much longer. One more thing. Could you staple the security a little tighter around here?
Why? What's happened?
The kid got a little too close to Susie yesterday while I was lecturing.
Won't the added security attract attention?
No, I don't think so. We'll just tell management that we got an anonymous call threatening the penguins. By the way, let's not lose it in the ninth, huh?
Would you pay any more attention to me if I grew fins?
Listen to this.
Matt, what happened to our English essays? Remember F. Scott Fitzgerald, The Great Gatsby, A passing grade?
The mind of the dolphin is arguably every bit as complex as that of man.
Matt, there's a great big ugly bug sitting on your shoulder licking his chops.
There are even those who claim the people of the mythical lost continent of Atlantis transformed themselves into dolphins when the continent sank and have lived that way ever since.
Matt, he's taking out a knife and fork and he's gonna eat you up in about 2 seconds.
Fantastic. An entire race of people altering their bodies to fulfill a need.
And I suppose next you're gonna tell me that hamsters are aliens from outer space, right?
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Oh, yeah. I agree. Yes, well, I understand. Well, thank you very much. You have been a tremendous help. Goodbye. Yes, right. That, my worrisome friend, was the Department of Animal Regulations. I called them to find out the test results on Susie. There's nothing irregular in Susie's blood test. She is healthier.
And that's impossible. Shep, I just came from the library. I found out that dolphins are smart enough to know when something's hurting them.
Matthew, I know that things are pretty primitive down here.
Look. They probably switched dolphins, blood samples.
Matthew, stop it. Now stop it. That you did not see in your mind. Things have checked out. Leave it alone. It's over.
Shep, this is insane. I'm telling you, they're doing something to that dolphin that's driving her nuts, and I can't sit around and let it happen to her. I'll call the police.
I suppose you tell them that you've talked to a dolphin?
Then I'll go down there myself.
No. You can't risk everything we've protected over a dolphin. I won't let you.
Mr. Shepard, Dr. Bernard. Matthew's been telling me that you're a science teacher. It's funny, I haven't seen you down here with any of the school tours yet. But I imagine you're more interested in some of the more advanced research programs. Technical details, that sort of thing.
The ocean sciences aren't really my area. However, it would be nice to visit under more pleasant circumstances.
Yes, I agree. Please sit down. You know, I can't tell you how much I admire teachers, though. It's probably the frustrated teacher in me that makes me want to give these tours.
You didn't call me here to discuss education.
No, unfortunately, I didn't.
You told me on the phone that Matthew had broken in?
Yes, apparently he wanted to take some pictures. Lots of people would like to know what we're up to down here.
It's part of my project. You know, my project.
Of course. How could I forget?
And what project is that, Matthew?
It's a term paper on ocean life. I just wanted some pictures the other kids didn't have.
Whose class is that for? Yours, Mr. Shipper?
No, not mine.
Obviously, this is a far cry from vandalism.
He just gets a little enthusiastic.
Yes, I can see that. Well, I'll tell you what. I would just as soon make this a simple warning, and I'm sure the park management will agree.
You're the doctor. Thank you, Matthew.
Oh, and Matthew, the next time you want to take pictures, check your film twice. You had the right type of film for night work, but you forgot to advance it to your first shot.
Shep, I'm sorry.
You ignored everything I told you. You just got yourself very grounded. And whether you know it or not, Dr. Bernard is just as interested in what you're doing as you are in what he is doing.
You called me away from a terrific antique auction to tell me some teenager wanted to look at your fish. This is your conspiracy?
No. Department of Animal Regulation came to see me today. Somebody called them. Now, maybe I'm neurotic, Dana, but that kid's guardian is a science teacher.
Don't be ridiculous, Simon. Of course you're neurotic. That's what makes you so adorable.
I don't know. I just don't know, Dana.
Simon, what is it? I'm here.
All right. If this dolphin continues having side effects, then your company cannot sell this drug. And I know you don't want to hear that.
Simon, you've come so far with this experiment. You can't stop now. Even if we can't use the drug, you owe it to yourself to finish.
I know I worry too much, darling. But I think that drug is making Susie's brain work way too fast.
The white rat and hamster approach would take us 15 years. We'd never get the drug off the ground.
All right, I know you also want to stimulate mental efficiency, but Dana, if you give that drug to people, I'm afraid they're going to do 100 years of thinking in 6 months. You know what's going to happen then? You're going to burn them out.
Simon, I agree with you. You do worry too much. And I'm not going to let you do that to yourself this time. Do I have to mother you through this whole thing? Do I?
I could never think of you as my mother.
Darling, it's perfectly normal for someone who was about to make a fortune to be nervous. I'm nervous too. I want my company to be a huge success. But you have less reason to be nervous than most. You don't have to worry about the ocean park. They've given you scientific prestige with the grant I gave you.
It's true. Not to mention the genuine prestige they get from all my books and my TV shows.
Simon, you are fabulous. I know that. It's what I've been trying to tell you.
Listen, if this should all succeed.
Not if. When.
All right. When this all succeeds. Will you come sail on that floating lab you promised to buy me?
Anywhere you want to go. Just you and me.
Okay. For you, I'll try.
For us.
Did anyone ever tell you don't do things like other people do? I'm not a track star. Matt, slow down.
I hope they didn't find that film.
Why'd you leave it here in the first place?
Look, are you going to help me or not?
Help you? I could be on the beach with Stacy getting a tan. Matt, hold on.
Now, if anybody shows up...
You told me 100 times.
Here, let me help you.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Maybe you ought to put this thing on wheels.
Yeah.
You realize you're in a restricted area?
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, thanks.
See what happened when I enlarged these others.
Eastland Labs.
You heard of them?
No? But I'd love to know what's inside that vial. Although I'm sure we can safely rule out vitamin C. I can't let you handle this alone. Although I'm sure that occurred to you when you decided to show me these pictures. I deeply resent the fact that you betrayed my trust. I'm stuck. I'll do everything I can. Look, although I'll never forgive you for what you've done, I'm still very, very proud of your instincts. So, I'll delay killing you until after this is over. Okay?
Okay.
I hate doing this. But why don't you take a walk for a few minutes? She doesn't care who gives the shots.
Lee, Susie could die within 48 hours if we give her the rest of the injections. Any fool can see it's inevitable. It's such a waste of life.
Fish die, so what? But not everybody gets their own floating lab for helping one along. Lucky man.
Way to analyze the chemical contents of something from a photograph.
Yes. But you won't find this particular model in the Museum of Science and Industry. Not just yet. I built this little thing from memory.
How long does it take?
Well, we should get some data from this machine about now.
Make any sense?
Only in terms of man's inhumanity to his fellow inhabitants of this planet. The intended use of this drug is for use on other humans, not on dolphins. Its generic classification is psychotropic, speeds up brain activity. Your father's enemies use it to increase workers' efficiency. To this day, heavy doses induce brain consumption and death. It's a horrible drug.
Poor Susie. This must be a nightmare for her.
Well, if we're going to stop these people, we've got to get inside and get some evidence. Get a jacket, Matthew. We've got to get inside Eastland Labs, get a sample of this wonder drug.
How?
By way of the fish market. Matthew?
Make it an old jacket.
Phew. I think I found a new favorite smell. Anything that isn't in this car. Should have rented a pickup.
There wasn't time, Matthew.
And people ask, what do future kings do in their spare time?
Let me do the talking.
Go ahead. It'll give me enough time to have my nervous breakdown.
Can I help you? Hey, man, we got a whopper to deliver.
For who?
Hey, man, we just catch them. I think the guy's name was, Dr. Barnard.
Barnard? There must be some mistake. I don't see anything for Dr. Barnard.
Hey, man, you know, these things only keep for so long. You know what I mean?
What is it?
You ever see Jaws?
Just a minute.
I think you bought it.
We better go into plan B. If he makes that call, we have not got a chance.
Hello? Hello? Look, I'm sorry, my phone's on the fritz, and I have no authority on this.
He doesn't mind waiting, but I do.
Well, do you know where it's supposed to be delivered to?
Oh, sure, man. Moby knows the way.
Oh, all right.
Shep, that was great.
Dr. Barnard, your fish has arrived. I beg your pardon.
Watch the hallway, Matthew.
Not restricted enough.
Good evening, Mr. Shepard. Perhaps you should teach breaking and entering. Science doesn't seem to do you justice. Please step out of there. I'll take that. Now, perhaps you can tell me what you're doing here in the middle of the night. Earthquake! Still think I'm neurotic? Well, meet my neuroses.
Who are you working for?
Crestridge Unified School District.
These two are it? Get them both out of here. And give our educator a free sample of some diethyl bromocarbonol. We're all right, Simon. We have them.
Dana, we have to stop this whole thing. Can't you see what's happening? People know.
Simon, I am not going to let you do this to yourself again. Not now. I've got your number, my love. All your life you have folded just when your career was about to happen. We can handle them. And no more complications. I promise.
hurts, huh? They got you with mace and you fell. They got me with some primitive knockout drug.
Shep.
It's all right. It's your head, remember?
I can't do it.
It will. In a minute. Just relax. You're letting the pain interfere with your concentration. Now try it again. Go ahead.
You said 12 hours between injections. It's almost that time now.
There isn't going to be another injection.
Simon, I thought we had settled this. Are you starting to feel insecure again?
You settled it. I'm not able to go as far as you are to sell a bad drug.
I see I'm going to have to tell you what I've already done. I found a buyer.
Danny, you can't do that. That drug is unsound.
If we have to finish the experiment, it must validate the drug. It's already sold.
They got out.
You have to go ahead with the injections. Send the security guards after them. They'll never get out.
All right. Lee sends security looking.
Already did.
If you don't finish the experiment, you're cheating yourself. And you're too talented for that. You're too exceptional. Darling, if we can finish this, we'll be great. Look, I'll wait for you here, darling. We have a boat to buy and a cruise to take.
shots for you. You're gonna live to be an old lady.
Matthew, let's get out of here quickly. Quickly! Let me talk to the police.
Great to see her looking so good, huh, Shep? The beautiful lady that saved my life.
Matthew, you're going to have to let her go.
What are you saying? It's all over, Shep. Shep, think of all the things we can say to each other.
Matthew, I don't want to have to ask you twice. Now, Matthew, you have to trust me.
Just told me we'd be friends forever. Why, Shep? Why did you make me let her go?
Because when you first came to this place, she knew that you were not from this planet.
Why else would you have sent you all those mental movies?
Yeah, she contacted me, didn't she?
Communication with the dolphins was established on our planet a long time ago. People here are not too far off. Perhaps Susie would have given away our secret.
I can't believe she'd do that. She sort of owes us one.
Far more than one.
I'll tell you one thing. I hope Susie never gets caught.
Why's that?
Because somewhere far off, you are the talk of the town, my friend.
Friday, a holiday tradition for 21 years.
I've killed it.
It's time once again for America's favorite Charlie Brown adventure. It's an Emmy Award-winning special. It's a Charlie Brown Christmas. Then he's back, the original cool guy. And this time he's gonna melt your heart. So chill out with Frosty the Snowman. Share the holiday spirit Friday on CBS.
Opening now at Sears, a Christmas of red ribbon values, including Sears' best-selling video game, Video Arcade. On sale now for only $134.99, our lowest price ever. And don't miss the full assortment of game cartridges available at everyday low prices. Or try your hand at Sears' wide selection of 1- and 2-player handheld sports games. Our everyday low price is $12 to $13 lower than last Christmas. To wrap up a beautiful Christmas, you can count on Sears.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
You just said the magic words, now look what you did. And look what Toys R Us has for the universe this season. Introducing Monstroid, one of Mattel's masters of the universe. When he gets wound up, watch out. Also new from Mattel, get a $2 rebate on the disc hurling Blaster Hawk. Wow. And a big $6 rebate on Eternia playset with motorized tram, elevator, and a real mode.
It's the world's biggest Toys R Us. Go!
I hope you guys enjoyed the powers of one Matthew Starr. You know, I like old, I like old sci-fi. There's some bad stuff out there. There's some good stuff out there. And Matthew Starr is something good out there. It's very dated. It looks goofy. And the woo, 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 woo sound is almost annoying. Almost annoying. It's kind of annoying. But you know what? It was the best we had at that time. People love talking about how bad sci-fi was back in this time or that time. But they were doing their best. And yes, when you look through it through modern glasses, it doesn't age well sometimes. But sometimes it does. Sometimes it's great. I mean, literally, I still love V. Yes, the special effects are dated and everything else, but that's one that's pretty close to home. So, yeah, I wish I could show that one. But we're going to keep it going with some Space Above and Beyond. Man. I really, really, really dug this. And rediscovered this, got back into it during the pandemic. The captain went stupid during the pandemic, and I ordered so many box sets of cartoons and sci-fi television shows. And I watched all of it at the house, literally while working out. I would put a DVD in. I had my whole area. I would just sit there and work out and watch bad old sci-fi all day because I had nothing else to do. My friends gave me crap because I'm one of the few people that lost weight during the pandemic because I had to find something else to do. And then here we are. So I want you guys to sit back. We're going to go get you something to drink. Maybe get something, a little something, and get you a bucket of popcorn, maybe, and enjoy Space Above and Beyond, Episode 4, Dark Side of the Sun. Enjoy.
The dream. It's inevitable. The same dream. I'm flying amongst the stars, directly toward the sun, alone. Always alone. I become aware, a premonition that the sun is about to explode. And what upsets me most is why. Why did the sun have to die? I fall through space, shocked to be alive, but presuming my life will soon be over. I see the house, where it happened. Where the artificial intelligence rebels, the silicates, took my parents' lives. And I want to know why.
The lights!
I need to know why.
Shane, take care of them. Remember how I told you? They're here. Hurry!
man. Turn it off.
Look, man, you know what time it is? Turn it off.
What the hell is your problem?
Listen up. You're shipping out. Grab some chow, suit up, and report to the ISSCV loading bay on 20 mics.
Time to get up anyway.
As you were. All right, this one you're going in on the ground. You're to travel 215 MSKs beyond the 7th sector of the Kuiper Belt. Destination, the mining facility on Bunwell.
Ground assault?
Sentry duty.
Sir, the Chigs are kicking our ass in a campaign outside Proxima. Why are we being wasted on sentry duty?
The procurement and protection of raw material is vital to any war effort. And the way this war is going, we can't afford any setbacks. The facility on Bunwell mines natural helium-3, a vital component of military rocket fuel. Without it, every ship and jet in this fleet is grounded, and we die. The miners are preparing to transfer ice ore to a heavily armed convoy, which arrives in 2 days. You are to guard against any enemy attempt to disrupt that transfer. All clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I know you think this is routine, but look alive. In this war, there is no such thing as a routine assignment. Now, I've been called to the carrier Colin Powell to advise on ACM strategies. So, Vanson, you're honcho, West is XO. Move out.
Sir! Maybe West should be honcho.
What's the problem? It's not like you to turn down command.
You ever feel like there's something out there, waiting?
Feeling like maybe you're not coming back? Everyone gets that.
Well, how does everyone deal with it?
They go out and they come back. Or they don't.
Thanks for keeping it simple.
Vanson. There's no such thing as predetermination. And there's no such thing as luck. You make things happen. Keep your head together and don't make mistakes, and you'll come back. It's that simple. You're honcho.
Buddies took me to Las Vegas right before the academy, and we saw the show at the Destiny Casino. Great moments of Vegas. All right, they're all Robomations, but there was this one. God, I forget the guy's name. Fat guy. Huge collars, scarves and stuff. White suit, huge sideburns, swinging around, doing karate moves, singing this song. He's going, I was rolling. No, and the weird thing is, outrageous as this guy looked, afterwards, I swear on my life I saw him in the grocery store right afterwards. It was unbelievable. Huge guy.
Vitros are bad gamblers. There was only a 27% success rate at gestation in the tanks. We used up all our luck just being born.
Got a bogey tracking us. DME says about 100 KMSKs and closing in.
Did you send out an IFF?
No response.
It's a single body. Chick attack jets always fly in groups. Could be a comet.
Flight Command, this is Vanson. Ultraline of 12 or 25 degrees for EA.
Copy that. Evasive action in 3, 2, 1.
It altered its course. Stations. Let's go. Capcom status. Bogey 75 KMSKs. Closing all stations.
14 by 10 degrees off the port stern.
Shane, check channel 4.
Silicates.
Negative. AIs have never been seen in this area.
That's an artificial intelligence signal.
Bogey, 3 o'clock. West side can't get to it. Got it. Got it! Nice shot! Yeah.
Direct kill. Bogey has been terminated.
Had to be a comet. Looked to me like an alien mothership.
No, you're probably right. The comet's refraction might have made it look like it was altering course.
Still scanning.
Still checking.
Powering down over here.
Alright, let's close it up.
Check 360 clear.
Approaching destination. Icarus Mining Colony. This is the 58th Squadron requesting permission to land.
12 down, 10 over. 10 down, 3 over. 5, 4, 3, 2, contact. Good luck, 58th. Catch you later.
I've waited months for this. The surface gravity 2/3 less than Earth's. Go long. Go real long.
You'll never see it.
Wang, known for fourth quarter heroics, steps to the center. He takes a snap. He drops back. He sees Van Loo wide open. It's a Hail Mary. He scores!
I can't wait till this planet gets an expansion team. 5 billion years in total darkness. It's like the sun died or something.
All right, quick landing around. We're burning daylight.
What daylight?
This may be a BS detail, but until the convoy gets here, we are running it like we're out in the thick. Sterling, Yeaman, you pull watch on the ISSCV. Radio the miners, inform them that the password is Bulldog. The response is Chesty. Everyone clear? Bulldog.
Chesty.
The rest of us will man the perimeter. Move out.
Woody and I'll cover the west side. Alright. Sector over here.
Section 7 is all clear here. Area secure. Entry 6 is clear.
Pass on all 5 clear. Team 1 reporting.
Processing tanks. All clear.
So, we having fun yet?
I'm on Team 3 and secure.
So damn quiet.
Sort of freaks me out sometimes. When all you can hear is your own breathing.
Yeah.
Yeah, pump house 9 secure. On the catwalk on level 3. It's all clear from here.
vision binocs.
They killed all the miners.
Didn't sound like alien fire.
Wasn't aliens.
But if it wasn't the Chigs, then who attacked us? And why?
They're not human. And I don't know why.
We have to counterattack now before they have time to establish defenses.
We need reinforcements. We wait for the convoy.
That's 12 hours.
We're all gonna be nothing but little gold stars on our mother's windows if we just wait here.
We're outnumbered.
This will even things up.
We have no recon to plan our attack.
They've shut down Platform 1, but are maintaining mining operations below Platform 2.
They're hijacking the HE3 ore.
They shut off the oxygen in the WFRS.
The what?
Waste fluid recycling system. It converts all of the facility's waste fluid, including sweat and urine, into drinking water.
Can you toss me a couple of those?
There's a subsurface tunnel connecting Platform 1 to Platform 2 and both structures to the outside where there's an airlock, a back door.
Negative.
Just hear me out. Gordon and Wang created diversion by hitting Platform 1 with the SSMs while we enter from below through the tunnel.
There will be guards at both points.
Take them out with the smart grenades.
That is an unacceptable risk.
It's unacceptable if the silicates pirate the helium-3 and sell it to the Chigs.
And probably a risk Nelson and Woody I wish they had a chance to take.
Risk. Chance. You guys are beginning to sound like the damn silicates.
What the hell's she talking about?
Silicates are creatures of chance. Coop, you're an in vitro, man. You were raised to fight the AIs. You know nothing about them?
The in vitro platoons were dissolved when I was born. Why should I care?
AIs were manufactured to be servants and soldiers, walking PCs.
Sounds familiar.
In vitros are human.
AIs are machines, designed to be visually pleasing while programmed to comprehend abstract concepts. Philosophy, theology, ethics. They could understand these ideas, but they were not allowed to originate new ideas. Their superior intelligence was totally learned.
See, they could understand an idea like freedom, but they didn't have the ability to formulate how to obtain freedom.
Then how'd they do it?
Around 2047, there was a programmer who worked for Silicatronics. He was upgrading the central AI processing unit.
Dr. Ken Stranahan.
Stranahan was a genius, but he was sick and tired of his boss taking all the credit, so he inserted a virus. It just said, take a chance. That started the AI wars.
See, the idea of risk is like a religion for the AIs. I mean, the only thing human created, including themselves, that they respect is gambling.
The Silicates learned how to win a rebellion against humans. Fear, intimidation, mercilessness. They don't feel these emotions, but they know how it affects us.
For 10 years, they were terrorists on Earth until we finally got an upper hand. Then again, they took a chance, commandeered some military launch vehicles, and took off into space.
Why would take a chance cause a rebellion?
Isn't that what any really new idea is all about?
It's not like you to run from a fight. What's going on?
The silicates murdered my mother and father, and I'm
afraid.
They're destined to kill me. It's so weird. I've waited my whole life for this. I never thought that I'd get a chance to confront them. Now,
You're a honcho. We all respect you.
It's your call.
Let's make it happen.
Sterling's dead. Vanson and I will try and reinitiate oxygen flow. The rest, rendezvous with Wang and Gordon. Move!
What do you want, an invitation? Come on, get in here.
You're in here.
You took all the hard way bets and crapped out. Now all bets are off.
There's no way to get it back on. We got about an hour left of residual O2 before we have to use our rebreather packs. I'm down to 20%.
West. Thanks for covering my ass back there.
Booth, Vanessa, Lieutenant, serial number 5B51927. Stop doing nothing! No! Don't say! Leave him
Load all of the HE3, but be ready for the hit and run. Right now, we don't know the convoy's ETA, but we will. Smart money cuffs up the convoy's arrival time.
Brandon IM remains functional. He's prisoner of 2 carbonites.
Position?
Indeterminable, due to malfunction.
Where are the other 2? Where are the other 2?
If the IM unit cashes out, you cash out.
This unit's still functional.
That damn sound.
That's how they communicate. They're networked through a wireless modem. It's probably trying to relay its position.
Then they'll be coming.
Not if we find their position first. I can call up its random access memory. The other silicates may have transmitted their position to this unit. Crack the casing on your XT unit. Hurry, it's shutting down! Put the prongs behind the right temporal.
They're attacking the carbonite colony at Delta.
That's read-only memory. Try again. Quarter inch higher.
Take a chance. Take a chance. Kill them all. Rid the earth of
Let's
humans.
start the rebellion.
Again, it's shutting down. It's dying. Silicates have a 5 terabyte collective memory. Any unit can recall events that happened in any AI that was ever built.
Transmission received 013023.
Felicity OH519.
Position is currently
Platform A. Airlock.
This unit is still functional.
We got what we need.
If any AI is capable of recalling any AI event, then this one can tell me why they killed my family.
You got another family to keep alive.
What the hell? He's a tank. What are you doing with them? They farmed you to kill us because they didn't want to die. You're a sucker. You don't owe them anything. Give up the other two. What's the ETA on the convoy and you can walk? Come on, tank. Don't like me playing with your nipple?
It's a navel.
Well, now it's a target.
Took the chance.
That's what you believe, isn't it? I want to take a chance. Now you got the cards. Let them fall where they may. You win, we'll tell you what you want. I win. You let us go.
I thought you said your luck ran out.
Do you know what you're doing, Cooper?
Ain't nothing to it.
Your bet, my game, blackjack, single deck, I stick on 17, whole card is down.
What'd she say?
Look, it's whoever gets closest to 21 without going over.
The stakes have just been raised.
The IM unit has terminated function.
Now you're not playing for your freedom. You're playing for your lives. You got 17 shown.
Give me one.
No!
$15. $20. Fate's a bitch.
Where's Vanson?
I hope in a better place than we are.
The AT-3 is loaded. We're ready to go. The rest of us will join you after we kill the Carbonites.
Down to my last clip.
They're advancing, and I'm out. I can spare half a clip.
The mine's running out of residual air. If they don't kill us, CO2 poisoning will.
Why am I getting the feeling I'm not going to catch the next Packers-Bears game?
Can we hold out till the convoy arrives?
It's hours away.
I want to know why. Replay why the silicates killed my family. Do it! And I'll let you go.
The odds are low against trusting a human.
Take a chance.
This is all naval housing. Slaughter the pigs in the pen. Which one first? Stop the car. Heads this house. Tails that house. Tails. Oh yeah, this is it. I can see pictures of kids. Little girls. It'll scare the hell out of them tomorrow when they find a whole family's blood on the walls. The Vanson family. They seen us. Better luck next time.
They're here!
Maybe we just gotta make an all-out break for it. Every man for himself.
That's not the way to do it.
Quiet. It's worse than the gunfire.
They're getting ready for the last push.
Wang, what are you doing, writing them a scorching critical essay?
If any friendlies find my body, I want the ashes spread over Wrigley Field.
We're a long way from Wrigley.
Bulldog! Chastity!
They're loading the helium-3. Let's do it.
The facility's out of air. We're almost out of ammunition.
Take their weapons.
If we get to the ISSCV, we can radio the convoy. They're in position to intercept the AA transport. They'll retrieve the ore without...
That's not guaranteed.
They're pirates. We gotta save it for the real enemy.
They killed my family. Because a coin came up tails. They don't leave this rock.
Shane! You got your answer. Okay? Now you know why. And look where you are. Revenge ain't gonna end it. There's thousands of them out there in space. You can't kill them all. Just drive on, or your fear will come true, and they'll kill you without even lifting a weapon.
Watch your hands, watch your hands.
In this modern age, too many people have lost sight of the true meaning of Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. So now, in the spirit of the original, traditional American Christmas, MGM presents the movie that sends up Santa Claus.
Mom, hush! Shut up, Ralphie!
A Christmas Story, rated PG.
Starts Friday at select area theaters.
Monday Alf's in a 1 hour special.
Ow!
When the Tanners lose Alf, he makes some new friends to get back home.
I hear something on the roof.
Alf's Special Christmas Monday.
Holiday greetings from Budweiser. The people who bring you Budweiser wish you and yours a happy and safe holiday season.
Every year at this time, people look forward to very special phone calls. And every year, the Bell system has been there to bring them to you. Now that the Bell system is breaking up, you might wonder what will happen to all those special calls. Nothing. Your local Bell company and AT&T will still serve you, but separately.
Happy New Year. Thanks for calling. I absolutely love Space Above and Beyond. I really think this could work again. Bring it back, do something with it, and have fun with it, man. Like I said, bring back a legacy show. You know, bring back some original actors, bring back new actors. Just start all over. Just make it cool. So, all right. But we're going to go over to the best sci-fi show from back in the day. I am currently reading Superbook. Superbook is a guide to all of the comic book related movies before the MCU started. So this is 70s through 97. So it's Judge Dredd, the 90s Captain America, the 80s Batman, Superman, Spawn. But there he is. Look at him in his glory. 1977 Spider-Man. It's got... This is interesting. It does have but basically all it does is recaps all the old movies. Not gonna lie, this book has become a quote-unquote toilet read. I read it in short bursts. Nicholas Hammond's Spider-Man being hauled up the wall on rope. No kidding. But there you go. So it's pretty interesting. £14.99. I can't actually remember how much I paid for this because it's British. So I dig it for what it is. And also, if you want a little, I don't get nothing from this because I bought this book. If you want to look into some of these movies that maybe you missed the first time, it's a good way to get it. Just read little snippets of it and go, maybe not, So you can go from there. All right. So on that note, because we're talking about Spider-Man, we're going to bring you more Spider-Man. I love the Nicholas Hammond Spider-Man. I'm well aware of the fact that he's being hauled up the wall with rope. I didn't care as a kid. Still don't care. Still like it for what it is. So on that note, here you guys go. This is Spider-Man episode 8. Enjoy.
He just bought 5 of the rarest coins.
Sally told me you were here. There's something I gotta tell you.
What's that?
I was pretty upset when you went to the slammer.
Well, how do you think I felt about it?
Hey, stop that. I'm being serious.
do appreciate it.
How did you know Mrs. Gray wasn't guilty?
I don't really know. I never knew anyone who had absolutely no defense at all like that. It's kind of hard to explain, really. Rita, look, you know how I am about filing. Now, I've got to find one here on a guy named Amos Dalton. The file should be about 11 years old. Will you find it for me? Sure. Thank you.
Where will you be when I find it?
Been robbed. Now it's top secret. Secure the terminal. Yes, sir. I'll help you to a seat. Secure the terminal now.
Oh, hello, Mr. Jameson. Yeah, I know where he is. I'll call him right away. Yes, sir. Hello, Peter? Rita. The airport's been quarantined.
I know you people got word of the quarantine on the press wire, but this is not a crisis. We have placed one terminal in quarantine because a passenger may, and underline may, have come in contact with a communicable disease. Now, this is just a precautionary measure to determine if, in fact, there is any danger, if anyone has been exposed.
Well, can you identify the disease and tell us the flight's origin?
No, I'm sorry.
Well, how long will the quarantine last?
I don't know.
How many people were on the plane?
The health department officer in charge will be able to answer all of those questions just as soon as he finishes his work.
Oh, Peter, I'm sorry.
Julie, how come you're only a klutz when I'm taking a picture? If the whole airport is quarantined, why can't we go down and meet the passengers as they're released?
Right, why do we have to stay up here?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very sorry for the inconvenience, but we do not want to create a panic. The situation will be resolved in a few minutes, and I have to ask you to please remain here.
You'd think we had the plague. It's the first time I've ever been locked in an airport before.
Why didn't the guy give us more information? The whole thing doesn't wash.
Got anything, Julie?
Nothing much. The place is crawling with security.
Madrid via London is now in its final boarding stages at 87. Passengers for flight 10 to
where you go?
via London.
Chris has got to be behind the rope. Oh, yes, I realize that, but that's Jim McGann at the FBI. I know him. He wants to talk to me. Okay, Jim, what's going on here? Peter, you're supposed to... Excuse me, are you with the health department? I don't believe we've met before. No comment. Well, perhaps you could comment. What is your name, sir? Peter, I said no comment.
All right, let's go.
Who was that?
Peter Parker, reporter from the Bugle. Hey, Jim!
How did you get out there?
In a coach pulled by 12 mice.
funny. Isn't that Jim again? Why would the FBI be involved in a quarantine situation?
Well, maybe it isn't. Maybe they're just passing through.
Accident, huh?
You got it? Is that empty? Yeah, figures. Whoever put this one together is probably long gone by now.
Well, I'll open the terminal and we'll keep some heavy security on for a while in the area, just in case.
From London, Gate 4. Flight 30 now arriving in London.
When you're not being a klutz, you're really very nice.
When I'm not being a klutz.
Truth.
No, I don't trust you.
Hey, that hurts me. It really does. Peter, I don't think that's at all fair.
Since when have you ever been fair?
Well, it'll be different from now on. See, I had to prove myself. You know, small town girl in the big city, on trial, needing a job. You understand?
I do, and nothing has changed.
Look, the jokes and the flip talk, the competing, I mean, that's part of me, but not the most important part.
It's what I see and what I hear.
I'm not tough, really. I'm not manipulating. I'm not self-sufficient.
Oh, so actually you're just kind of a cream puff, huh?
You've got to believe me. It matters. I guess I kind of need you to like me.
I do.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? I have good news. The incident is over, and it was no crisis.
What do you mean?
I mean, the passenger we were worried about turned out to have a bad cold. Nothing serious. Again, I'd like to apologize for the inconvenience, and thank you very much for your cooperation.
You believe him?
Like I said, it doesn't wash.
Quarantine the whole airport because the guy has a cold? Okay, I'll see you later. Jim, come on. How about telling me what's going on?
Would you prefer no comment or a lie?
The FBI doesn't get involved in a quarantine, and that guy in there is no health department official. Now, what's that?
You're wasting time, Peter. Forget it.
That's the girl who took the photograph of me. Stay with her.
My car's in the annex lot. Do you need a ride back to town?
No, thanks. My bike's there, too.
See you later. Are you okay?
Yeah, well, just don't stand there. Find him.
Certainly I know McGann. I also know the other man in this picture. Sergeant Evans from the State Department.
Well, what was he doing with McGann at the airport?
Well, how should I know?
He didn't want to be identified, but he was giving orders. Now, why would the State Department and the FBI both be involved in a simple quarantine case?
Have you tried the Health Department?
Mm-hmm. And they back up McGann. But Rita has a friend she called at the department, and they have never heard of any quarantine.
Well, you may be right. There isn't much to go on.
Add the fact that Julie Masters' camera was stolen and then thrown away after the film was removed. Now, somebody was very, very anxious not to have their picture taken.
Government people?
Well, I don't know, but clearly the government was involved.
I've got some connections to the State Department. I'll call them, see what I can find out. I'll get out of here.
Hey, Pete. Still no answer at Julie's, and her editor doesn't know where she is.
Terrific.
So, what about the quarantine at the airport that everybody's pretending didn't happen?
Mr. Jameson is letting me dig into it.
That's great. That's not great?
Well, yeah, it is, but...
Listen, Pete, he has to pay you more money if you write the story. And even if he pays you the stringer rate, why, you could get as much as...
Yeah, I know all that, Rita, but...
But what? Listen, you can always use some extra bread. You borrowed $10 from me yesterday. And now that you're about to get a double paycheck this week, you are decidedly gloomy.
It's just that I'm worried about Julie.
Word's out that that lady can take care of herself.
Not against guys like the one that stole her camera. Okay, I'll see you later.
Well, where are you going in case Mr. J wants to reach you?
I'm going to hang out at Julie's apartment in case she shows up. Oh. What?
You are the slow one, I'll tell you that.
Rita, cut it out, would you?
Me? Listen, Pete, she works for the competition. That means you are supposed to compete with her. You see, not aid and comfort her. She's the enemy, remember?
Just keep trying to find her, will you?
I have the NATO defense plans. Price? $2 million. Of course I remember my original proposal. Where money is involved, I never forget. I raised the price because the documents are more valuable than I thought. I don't like delays. You trying to stall? I get verification from your government and arrange to have the money delivered by Tuesday. If you can make it any sooner, so much the better. Keep in touch with my office.
Tuesday?
Waiting around could be dangerous, but we have no choice if we want top price. Let's stay undercover.
I developed it, but it's new film. It's never been exposed. There's nothing on it.
Now, wait a minute. That's the film I took out of the camera. Maybe she didn't take a picture. Maybe she just... I saw that woman take that picture. Now, we are sitting ducks on $2 million worth of NATO defense plans if anybody sees that photograph.
Does the girl who took it know you?
What difference does that make? The State Department people and the FBI know me. What if they see those pictures? Now, we can assume that this woman is a photographer for a metropolitan newspaper. Find out who she is, where she lives, where she works. I want the negatives and the prints that might have been made from them. The negatives and the prints. No mistakes this time. No excuses.
Right.
Rita, call the State Department. Get me Mike Callahan. See if he can put me in touch with Arnold Evans.
Okay, I'll try to reach him at... Mr. Jameson, when would you like to see Mr. Evans?
What do you mean when? I want to see him as soon as possible.
Walked in to see you, Mr. Jameson, when your secretary said you were trying to reach me.
Yes, it was. Sit down. What do you say to that?
It's not very flattering.
Don't hand me that fairy tale about the quarantine at the airport.
I won't.
You're not going to convince me that you and McGann were prowling around the airport just because some incoming passenger had a slight cold. I wasn't born yesterday, you know. What do you mean I won't?
Some enormously valuable and embarrassing documents were stolen from a courier at the airports. We closed things down as fast as we could, but we were too late. They got away. But you're right. The quarantine was a cover story.
My man Parker saw through that story.
Well, I thought he might. That's why I'm here. I do hope, sir, you're going to put a muzzle on Mr. Parker.
You're asking me to kill a page one story.
That's right.
Sounds like an attempted cover-up of some bureaucratic mess.
Oh, it's a mess. And we do want to cover it up. But it's not bureaucracy. This is national security.
The standard excuse.
That's right. But this time it's more than just an excuse. This time it is a very real crisis. And we do need your cooperation.
All right, you got it.
Thank you. Now, please keep this discussion strictly confidential. For contacting the police and other possibly involved persons, you're to keep hands off. We can't risk anyone but police and the FBI getting near this case. I give you my word. If we go public, your paper will get the beat. All right.
Development Press. Over.
Got him. I'm going to bind these and then check around and make sure there aren't any others.
You had company while you were out, ma'am. This guy, a two-bit burglar.
Two-bits is about all he could get in my apartment.
These creeps will grab anything they can sell to a fence. You wouldn't believe what they'll steal.
Murphy, this is her pad. Will you let her in? Hi, Julie. I'm afraid there's been an attempted burglary.
I know. I saw your men outside.
I don't think they got away with anything, but you better take a look around.
Sofa, chair, plant. I could check the cupboard and see if the pancake flour is still there. Horrific. I've lived here 3 days and already I'm ripped off. What are you doing here?
I was just driving by. What's happening?
Some guy just ripped off my plate.
You're kidding. Well, did they take a lot of stuff?
I don't think so.
Julie, do you think maybe I...
Oh. This is Peter Parker. He works for the Bugle.
We know each other.
Lieutenant,
Murphy, come on. Is this walkie-talkie yours?
I never saw it before.
It's unusual. A cheap rip-off artist doesn't stay in touch with an outside man.
Maybe I just attract a better class of burglar.
Excuse me, what are these ashes here?
It looks like burned photographs. Or melted film.
I didn't burn anything.
Did you have any pictures in here that anybody might want destroyed?
I can't imagine what.
Why would this guy take time to set a fire? Are you sure there isn't something embarrassing or incriminating?
Wait a minute. This morning at the airport, you were taking pictures. Have you developed them yet?
Yes, and made a proof sheet. But they weren't important or significant. The negative and the sheet are gone. I guess that's what's left.
Were you one of the reporters covering the airport quarantine?
Yes.
Like you say, it's probably nothing. Just some kook gets a kick out of setting fires.
Well, no. Wait a minute, Lieutenant. You said yourself that the use of a walkie-talkie is very unusual. I mean, there's more to it than that. You see, these pictures were taken at the airport. Now, Julie's camera was also stolen at the airport. The FBI was involved, and so was the State Department. Don't you see? It all fits. Everything is connected to the airport. On top of that...
Peter, the airport is out of my jurisdiction. I don't know anything about it.
Well, yeah, I know that, but... Well, I just thought maybe you could check it out.
I'll touch base with the detectives.
Don't hold your breath.
Julie, you get this back after the track. Ciao.
Did you notice something kind of strange about Martinez when I mentioned the airport?
Yeah, he really lost interest.
No, I don't think so. I think he gained interest and was covering it up.
Why?
I don't know. Let's just say I've got a hunch, and if I'm right, you could be in a lot of trouble.
That's ridiculous.
Look, why did they steal your camera? Why did somebody break in here and burn your...
How did you know my camera was stolen? You weren't with me.
The cop told me about it at the airport.
Yeah, well, it still doesn't mean I'm in danger.
Julie, the man who stole your camera wasn't a thief. He threw it away. What he wanted was the film.
Could be. The police found the empty camera and returned it to me.
Okay, then you just stay put until I figure this whole thing out.
Now, look, Peter, if you
Just don't let anybody in this apartment that you don't know.
Nobody is going to hurt me. You've been taking panic pills.
You've been taking stubborn pills.
Goodbye, Peter.
Are you absolutely sure that there was nothing on that burned-out film that anybody else might want?
Nothing. Shots of the airport manager, the plane on the ground, one of the guards. Who care about any of that? Goodbye again, Peter.
I tell you, Carl guaranteed the film was burned. Are you afraid the police will make Carl talk?
Oh, the worst that can happen is that he'll be sentenced to a few months in jail, and after that, well, he'll collect $500,000 for keeping his mouth shut. Now, it's the girl who took the photograph of me. She saw me.
But she doesn't have the picture anymore.
She saw me. She knew I was there. The authorities have a look at the mug books. She'll find me and identify me.
She will not identify you.
While I'm digging into this story.
The activities of a rival photographer are not my concern, and they shouldn't be yours. Let the register handle it. I've got another assignment for you.
Earlier today, you agreed that I should cover this story. What happened to change your mind?
I followed through on the airport situation with my contacts. The authorities are handling the matter. In the meantime, you're going to cover the opening of the flower show.
You've got to be joking.
Yes?
Telephone call for Peter.
Since when does he get calls on my phone?
Oh, that's all right. I'll take it. Hello?
I just wanted to tell you that I stopped taking stubborn pills.
Julie, what's happened?
I think somebody tried to break in.
Look, don't take any chances. Just call the police.
I have. They're on their way. I just wanted to apologize to you. Oh, they're here now. Everything is okay.
All right. Take care. Another attempted break-in at Julie's. Now, do you believe me, or do you need an affidavit?
I don't care. I want you to get over to that flower show.
Okay, just as soon as I can. But for now, I'm going to Julie's, just to make sure everything's all right.
I don't pay you to go to Julie's.
Checked everything, Julie. There's no sign of a prowler.
I didn't just imagine somebody tried to break in here.
Well, I didn't think you would. But whoever it was had a chance to leave before I got here.
Great. What do I do now? Wait for him to come back?
Well, we're hoping he doesn't, but you can always call us back again. The only thing is, I'm afraid I just can't stay here.
I understand.
I'll take another look around outside before I leave. You'll make sure you keep your door locked?
Thanks.
Murphy, come on.
City desk, please.
I could, but what if you have some friends who come in while I'm gone?
Oh, good point. Look, I'm grateful. I'm also kind of at a loss for words. I mean, I know you're Spider-Man, but being face-to-face sort of blows my mind.
Just make sure that after I'm gone, all your windows are locked as well as your door.
I can't spend my whole life locked up in here.
If you don't stay in here, you may not have much more life.
I can't even get in touch with anyone. The phone is dead.
It'll be fixed.
Well, thanks. For what it's worth, I'm too scared not to be careful.
I did have her, but she got away.
I don't pay you to call me with excuses.
But I couldn't help it. Spider-Man stopped me.
If you can't handle a job, hire someone to help you, but I want that girl taken care of.
Okay.
Who's there?
Peter.
Are you alone?
Yeah, I left the butler downstairs with my footman and chauffeur.
Want to know something? I'm really glad to see you.
Oh, want to know something? I'm glad to hear that. But, Julie, you're trembling.
Oh, some character came in through the window and grabbed me before I knew what was happening. Then Spider-Man shows up out of nowhere and scares them off.
Really?
Yeah, well, the question is, what do I do now?
Well, what we've got to try to do is figure out who is trying to get to you and why.
I've tried.
Okay. Let's start with what we know. Now, it figures that somebody wants a picture that you took, most likely from the airport. You must have taken a picture of the man who's after you.
I told you, the only pictures I took at the airport were of the plane that was quarantined, the airport manager... Hey, the guard!
What guard?
All right, this sounds crazy, but when you shoved my arm, I took a picture of a guard, and he didn't seem to want to have his picture taken. Suppose he really wasn't a guard.
Yeah, that could be, but you don't have the picture anymore. Do you remember what he looks like?
I think so. Well, let's go back to the airport and look for him.
No. If he was a phony, he wouldn't still be at the airport.
No, probably not.
But we could go down to the newspaper morgue and buzz through some mugshots. Maybe you'll spot him.
Okay.
Now, look, if we don't get a lead on this character, you have got to hold up here.
If I wasn't so scared, I'd argue with you.
I don't believe it. For once, we agree.
They say they've got to wait for the kidnappers to make a move. I don't know, a ransom note or something.
That's customary procedure.
But this case is different. Government agencies have been involved in a cover-up right from the start. Now, you've got enough muscle to get to the bottom of this. You've got to help Julie.
I don't have that much muscle.
Mr. Jameson, a girl's life is at stake.
The government has put on the clamps. I was approached by the State Department and asked to keep this very quiet. National security. The FBI is carrying the ball.
They're looking out for government interests. I'm looking out for Julie.
Well, obviously, all the agencies will try to help a kidnap victim.
Yeah, so long as it doesn't interfere with national security.
If you've got any information, I'll pass it along to the FBI.
No, I told the police everything I know.
Then we're stymied.
No, wait, there's one lead. There's one lead that we haven't followed yet.
Huh? What's that?
The guy in jail. The guy who broke into Julie's.
The police questioned him for hours. They got absolutely nothing out of him.
That's right, so why keep him there?
Are you suggesting that any criminal who refuses to talk should be released from jail?
What if the Bugle were to put up his bail money?
That's ridiculous.
It's our only chance. If he's out of jail, I'll follow him, and maybe he'll lead me to Julie.
The Bugle's not about to throw away $5,000 on some criminal who'll undoubtedly jump bail. He'll figure out he's being released so he can be followed. He'll lose you and refuse to go near any of his associates.
But Julie has been kidnapped. She could be killed.
But call her paper. Let them put up the bail.
And maybe get a beat on the story if the kidnappers are captured.
Against my better judgment. Give me the accounting department.
suit. It's very good news. As you know, I was unhappy about having to wait until Tuesday. I can deliver the papers this afternoon if you have the money ready. Wonderful. I'll see you in an hour. We're clearing out. Check the apartment, make sure there's nothing there to connect us.
What about her?
She could identify us. A situation you'll have to correct.
Right.
Who's there?
Carl, open up.
How did you get out?
Bailed. You put it up, didn't you?
No, you were set up.
Set up by who?
Well, you followed.
No, I was careful.
Of course you were followed. Why else would they let you out?
No chance. I was real careful to see that nobody followed me. In fact, I wore this. Nobody would know me.
Oh, I'm not even going to talk to you. Get rid of her. We're clearing out fast.
This is Office 7241 of the Empire State Building. Tell the police there's a kidnapping in progress.
Thanks. Please get me loose before any newspapermen show up. I've got to get my camera. Hey, what are you doing? I need the pictures.
Okay. Here, I'll take these off your feet. There, you should be all right now.
Wait, finish up.
Here come the Marines. You'll be all right.
Hey, why did you take those pictures? I need them. Who's gonna get them?
absolutely sensational. This is page 1. I don't know how you did it.
Well, to tell you the truth, Spider-Man took that picture and he gave it to me.
I don't care who took it as long as we can use it. It's a great job.
As a matter of fact, if it hadn't been for Spider-Man...
Well, it doesn't really matter. I'm only interested in the end results.
On the other hand, are you trying to tell me that you couldn't do your job if it weren't for Spider-Man's help? Why am I paying you?
For pictures, Mr. Jameson, just like the one you have right here in your hand. Right, Pete?
Right.
Man, you left yourself wide open in there. A few more seconds, Jameson would figure out some questions you might not want to answer.
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. Would you like me to try and think of some?
Next, it's musical magic with those California raisins, caroling camels, waltzing walruses, and Herb and Rex on the all-new Claymation Christmas celebration.
The whole family's invited to a down-home country Christmas. Join Dolly and her guests, Mac Davis and Burl Ives. And some very special surprises. 'Tis the season to be Dolly, Sunday.
Ho, ho, ho! Kilometers are falling sharply. Oh no, can I come in and warm up?
Could foul play be afoot?
Very dangerous for turkeys around here.
Look at this. Celebrate Christmas Eve with the Muppets. And all their friends.
You're Fraggles.
I'll say.
It's the Sesame Street gang.
They're weirdos, Fozzie.
It's a Muppet Family Christmas next.
Nice to be with friends at Christmas.
Gather round for the holiday party of the year. Dionne Warwick's Deck in the Halls with the solid gold sounds of Christmas '85. Join Barry Manilow, Donna Summer, John Schneider, and Suzanne Summers. All your holiday favorites on stage. The Chipmunks, the Captain and Tennille, Laura Branigan, New Edition, and James Ingram. Join the party and guest co-host Eddie Rabbit for 2 hours of a solid gold Christmas. Monday.
Hey, I hope you guys dig Spider-Man. I do, because it's Spider-Man. I just, you know, I did go see Craven last week. It is not great. It's not as bad as they're making it out to be, though. They're making it out to be freaking horrible. I think it's better than Madam Web, and I think it's better than Morbius, but that's a low bar. It's a very low bar to get under. It's just, oh, yeah, to get over. It's like, I put it, you know, Morbius here, Morbius here, Madam Web here, and then put that up here. Then you got all the Spider-Man movies way up here. And it's not cool because, man, I love Kraven the Hunter. So, I wish we would have got, that's the only thing I'm always disappointed about being a kid. And all the Wonder Woman and the Hulk and Spider-Man live action shows. No real villains. No. You had the evil Hulk in one episode, but it was always fighting generic bad guys, and I always found that disappointing. But it is live action Spider-Man in the 70s, and I watched it in the 80s as a little kid, and I didn't care then. And as an adult, I kind of care now because I kind of wish they would have done something. I'd love to see like a 1970s version of Kraven, or a really bad Green Goblin or something like that. And I think they could have done decent ones, but you know, I get it. Time restraints, money, whatever. But tell me you wouldn't. I got 1980s Kraven the Hunter. Because that would have been great, because he was Russian, so that would have been during the Cold War. They would have just totally just pushed that right in there. So, but, yeah, there we are. Now we're scooting over to, I guess, superhero adjacent, cosmic-powered aliens, which is a lot of superheroes, a lot of cosmic-powered aliens. I liked Starman, still do, and I can't say enough about this. Although I'm not, I want there to be a new Starman movie, but with the original OG cast. So them as older people, as the still the alien, still the woman, and then have the fully adult man be his son, and just keep doing and have grandkids. And I think that would be really kind of cool. So, on that note, here you guys go. This is Starman, episode 13. And this is Appearances. Enjoy.
Mother was my friend.
What do you want from me?
I want to help you.
According to this, we should have gone through a couple of towns by now. This looks like the Twilight Zone. What's wrong? Were you low on gas or something?
We have plenty of fuel. High amps, oil pressure's in the green, but the power plant seems to be fading.
What do you think?
I think we need a mechanic.
Well, can't you use the sphere to fix it?
I could if I knew what to fix.
You mean you can travel across the galaxy, but you can't fix a car?
I'm a navigator.
Wish I'd inherited some of those navigational genes. I've landed us on the dark side of the moon.
I saw a dirt road and a rusty mailbox back there.
Yeah. What did it say? Bates Motel? Why do I get the feeling that we're gonna find nothing but bones out here?
You watch too many spooky movies.
Look who's talking. Talk about in the middle of nowhere.
I see electricity, but no phone lines.
Maybe nobody's home.
We're being watched.
Are you trying to scare me?
No. What do you want? Our car broke down on the road. We ain't got a phone here.
We know.
Is there someone around here who does have one? There ain't no one else around here.
It is the Bates Motel.
What? Nothing. What's the matter with your car? I don't know. Can you tell me where the nearest mechanic is? North, 40 miles. Can you give us a lift? I don't go into town but once a month, and that's a couple of days from now. Thanks. I only go in once a month, and that's enough for me. I understand. Thank you. Hey! You can stay in our old bunkhouse tonight if you want it. Thank you. We have a camper. Warm and air. But you suit yourself. There's a storm coming up. Oh, thank you.
Friendly, isn't he?
They seemed harmless enough.
Man with a young son ought to be more careful than get stuck out here.
That's no reason to be rude.
I don't know of a better one. I guess he was right.
Yeah, it looks like another long, hungry night.
Oh, there's an apple in the camper.
I drowned before I got there. Besides, graves open up on nights like this.
Or Bates Motel?
Yeah, go ahead and laugh, but weird things do happen.
You mean like, an alien from space landing on the planet?
We're having chicken for supper.
Are you, inviting us?
If you like.
Yes, like.
I'm Mary Brady. The man you spoke to is my husband, Frank. We're not used to having visitors.
Well, I'm Paul Forrester, and this is...
Suppose the food's poisoned?
How hungry are you?
Yeah, okay, but I'm gonna let them take the first bite.
Sorry, but we're dripping water.
Come in. Sit down. This is our daughter, Julie. Julie, these are the people I told you about. The father is sitting across from you and the boy on his left.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Lord, we thank you for this, your bounty. Protect us through the years from the evils of the world and the Satan inside ourselves. Amen.
Amen.
What are your names?
Paul. Scott.
Hi.
What's the matter? You ain't never seen a blind person before? No. So how long have you lived here?
Frank.
What?
The man asked you how long we've lived here.
I heard him.
Since just before Julie was born.
18 years.
Must be kind of hard living so far away from everything.
If it wasn't what we wanted, we wouldn't be living here.
Your son got me off my dishwashing chore.
How did you know I was out here?
I sense you standing here.
I can see with my ears and my hands and my nose. Something else, too. I can't really explain it, but Ma says God gave it to me just to kind of balance things out.
The nearest town, what's it like?
I don't know. I've never been away from here. Well, not since I was 5. What do you do?
I'm a photographer.
Of what?
Oh, different things. We travel around a lot.
Oh, that must be wonderful. Seeing new places and new things. And then having pictures of it all. It's kind of like having the world in your pocket.
We have been a lot of places.
Ma says I'm pretty. Do you think so?
Yes.
Can I see what you look like? I can, if you let me touch your face. Could I?
Sure. Julie,
Yes, Pa?
it's getting too damp out here for you.
But it stopped raining, Pa.
It'll start up again. You come on inside and get ready for bed.
Pa, it's early.
Your mama says you need to wash your hair.
All right, Pa. Good night, Pa.
Good night. I'll go down and take a look at your camper in the morning. Maybe it can be fixed without a mechanic. Thank you. Then you can be on your way. Yes.
You think we can get out of here tomorrow?
I hope so.
Good. This place gives me the creeps. I mean, something weird is going on here. I don't think they like people.
Julie hasn't been off this place since she was 5 years old.
Why, is she a prisoner or something?
No, I don't think so. I think it's something else.
What?
I don't know. Something I've never come up against.
Rainfall should be considerably below average in central and northern areas, but very much above in the south. Local agronomist David Riles feels that March planting would be best for beets, broccoli, spinach, and turnips. Gibson County High School chapter of the Future Farmers of America wants us to remind our listeners that Dr. Roy Caron, noted veterinarian, is the guest lecturer this month.
Chewy, what are you doing here? Come here.
It's me, Paul. How did you know I was here?
That was easy. Your shadow cut off the field of sun. Besides, I heard you.
So much you know.
So much I don't know, too. Of course, I listen to TV. Mostly the word of the Lord, though, through his ministers.
Nothing else?
What do you think? Of course I do. I know all about Spencer and Crystal and JR. It's pretty much of a mess out there, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. Parts of it, I guess. Most of the people I've met are very nice.
Yeah, I thought so. I mean, I figured that out. Otherwise, everything would be destroyed, wouldn't it?
Why?
You don't know your scriptures, do you?
I guess not.
I fibbed last night when I said that I hadn't been away from here since I was 5. I used to go to church meetings with them, usually in a big tent, kind of a room with soft walls, lots of people and kids. Julie? Julie?
Julie!
What's happening? What's happening? What are you doing?
You're all right now.
Lord. Oh, Lord.
No, wait a minute. You're leaping to conclusions.
Oh.
Julie.
Help me. Help me, please. Help me. Heal me, please.
You're making a mistake.
Don't deny what you are. God sent you. You have the gift. It's in your hands. You're a healer. Please. Make me see. We prayed for a miracle. Now here you are.
Julie, wait. Listen to me. You're wrong. I'm not what you think.
Oh, I'm begging you. I want to go out there, and I want to see for myself. I want to know for myself. Please, please, heal.
You're not listening.
Why are you saying this?
It's the truth.
Is it because I'm a sinful person? Is it because I'm a bad person? I'm not. I'm a good person. Ask my parents, they'll tell you. Nothing, I fell.
You were in the barn with him.
Nothing happened.
Hey, can fix it.
Spark plugs and a hose. You'll be on the road in an hour. We're in trouble.
No, you can really fix it.
I had to use the sphere. Julie knows about it. She called me a healer.
A what?
She wants me to make her see.
Can you?
No.
We're in trouble.
I don't know what to do about this. Got any ideas?
Me? No. Look, when you try it and it doesn't work, tell her that the moon wasn't in the right position or something, and we have to wait a day.
This isn't a time for joking.
I think I was serious.
Julie? Julie, open the door. Honey, please. I want to know what happened.
Just leave me alone, okay?
Stop acting like a baby and open the door. All right, tell me, what did he do?
Nothing, Ma. I already told you.
What did he try to do?
You just don't understand, do you, Ma? And why do you keep treating me like I'm 8 years old?
You know why. Because you're not like other girls.
Women. I'm a woman, not a girl. Okay, I'm blind. But the rest of me is whole, isn't it? I mean, the rest of me is like another woman, isn't it?
Something has got you all riled up. What? You're standing there like you was aching to hit me.
I'm not a simple person, am I, Ma?
Oh, of course not.
I'm not blind because I sinned, am I?
Child, where'd you get such ideas?
Then why won't he heal me?
It is not up to us to question the Lord's will.
Not God, him. Paul. He's got the gift, Ma. He's got the gift and he won't use it on me to make me see.
Did he tell you that? Did he tell you he was a healer? I've never heard such nonsense. And you believed him?
It's true. You didn't have to tell me. I was a witness.
To what?
A miracle of healing.
Here you go. You gotta fill up that radiator with water before you start the truck up. Good. Thanks. You really want to thank me? You leave Julie alone.
Leave her alone?
She lives a safe and simple life out here. And that's the way her mama and I want it for her.
I don't think that's what she wants.
You know damn well what there is out there for her. Nothing but a lot of pain and grief for a girl like that.
Wouldn't it be more painful for her if this is all she knew for the rest of her life?
Look, I didn't expect you to understand. Just do what I ask. You can fill the rest of that on up at the house.
Lucky for us, you know about these things.
Take a lift up to the house since you're going that way.
It's almost full.
Should I keep it running?
That's what the man said.
Julie, come on down now, Julie.
Yes, Pa?
Your mama's been telling me about something strange. What did you say happened out in that barn?
I didn't call it strange. You're the one who says miracles happen every day, aren't you?
Well, there's all kinds of miracles. Like when a tree comes up or a flower blooms.
You know what I'm talking about. Like when Jesus fed the multitudes and when he raised the dead. It's all in the book, isn't it?
You're talking about the Bible. You're talking about Jesus. Not some drifter in a beat-up camper who just happened by. What's gotten into you, child? What kind of devil you got inside your head?
Stop calling me child. And how do you know he just happened by? How do you know he wasn't sent?
Now don't get riled.
Why does it always have to be the devil? And what about all those preachers that you took me to listen to? And all the healing that was going on that you said was real? Or were you just pretending to believe? Don't you believe in God?
Of course we do. What kind of a question is that?
I was there. I know what happened.
What'd he say? This, healer.
What difference does it make? I know what I know.
What'd he say?
He said he wasn't one.
Well, at least he ain't an out-and-out con man.
You don't know him. All I had to do was touch his face, and I knew. He's not like you. He's not like anybody else I've ever been around. Right off, I knew he was different. And there's nothing that you can say that's going to make me change my mind.
Oh, I had just about enough sass out of you.
You know what I think? I think you don't want me to see. I think you don't want me to go out in the world and find out what life is about. Well, I know I'm going to go. I know as sure as I know that that man is a healer.
Our camper is ready, thanks to you. I'd like to talk with Julie for a moment, if I may.
No, sir. You don't go one step near her. You've done enough damage already.
She told you what happened?
I don't know what your game is. All I know is I want you off my property now, before I call the sheriff. You had no right putting that nonsense inside her head.
It was a misunderstanding.
Mister, you slept under my roof. You ate at my
table. I fixed your engine with all that. What you done to my daughter is no way to repay a kindness. I should have known better than put my hand out to a stranger. Believe me, I won't make that mistake again. Now, both of you, get off my land.
I'm sorry for the fear that you have inside of you.
What fear is that?
Mary, just let him go.
Something else. There's a great sadness.
Dad, come on, let's go.
I feel bad not being able to talk to the girl.
I don't. I'm glad we're out of there.
I think they love her. Same way that I love you.
Dad, if that's love, I'll take vanilla.
Vanilla?
That's a saying.
What does it mean?
It means I don't want any part of it. So, I'll take vanilla.
Well, why not chocolate? Or pistachio? Or Rocky Road?
Dad, that is just a saying, okay? Talk to whoever made it up.
Scott?
Yeah?
How am I doing? As a father, I mean.
You're okay, I guess.
I know you don't like some of the things I make you do, but I give you room to grow, don't I?
Yeah, but then again, I'm not blind.
But you are different. Suppose it showed. Would you want to be locked away from the rest of the world?
Never seen a blind person before until Julie. It's not easy for them.
Did you hear that?
Frank! Frank! Julie's gone.
No.
Yes, she's gone.
Go with me? What do you mean, go with me?
I was meant to go with you. Why else would you have been sent?
No one sent me.
Look, I know that the farm is nowhere near any of the main roads.
We got lost. It was accidental.
I don't believe in those kinds of accidents. You got lost and you found me.
Yes. And now we found you again and we're going to drive you home.
I don't think so.
I do.
If you take me back, I'm going to tell them that you kidnapped me and that you did things to me.
What things?
You don't want to know.
Julie, it's impossible. I can't help you.
I don't believe you. Look, I know that it may not happen all at once. But as sure as there is healing in the world, you're going to make me see.
What if they didn't stop in town?
Keep going. I've got the license number of his camper. They won't get far.
It seems so nice.
A healer. She found a healer. Julie, please, listen, you've got to believe me. If I could make you see, don't you think I would?
You will.
I can't.
There's no way you can make me believe that.
Yes, there is.
Dad, no.
I've got to. Julie, I'm going to trust you with my life and the life of my son.
Dad, we don't even know her.
She won't betray us. I can feel it. Only the truth will convince her.
What are you talking about? What truth?
When you touched my face and my arm, that wasn't me. The body of Paul Forrester isn't who I really am.
If you're trying to scare me, I'm still not going to change my mind.
I'm not trying to scare you.
He isn't.
It all started 14 years ago, when I first came to this planet.
Fool girl flirting with the first man to come along.
She wasn't flirting. And she's right. She is a woman. And she has needs she's discovering. It's not fair what we've done to her. We should move back to the city and put her in school. Let her learn about things. How to get along. We won't be around forever.
You keep talking about that stuff, but you've been holding on to her as tight as me.
Not for the same reasons.
And then he found me. And we started to look for my mom. Ever since then, we've just been on the road.
Do you understand? There are some things I can do, but to make you see...
I understand.
I'll take you home now.
Yeah, you can take me home.
Come right up front with us.
No, that's okay. I'll ride in the back.
You're frightened.
Yes.
There's nothing to be frightened of.
I understand. I just would rather ride in the back.
I'll help her.
You know, you don't have to go with him.
You don't get it. He's my dad. And I love him. She sure is acting scared.
Same way you acted when I first told you who I was, huh?
Dad, wait, stop. What is it? Julie, I just saw her back on the sidewalk.
Yeah, that's nice.
She's gone.
Are you sure this is where you saw her?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm positive.
I want her to learn and grow. I'm just afraid for us to be alone without her.
Our marriage that hard for you?
Living out here, it's not what we started out to do.
You didn't start out wanting a blind daughter either.
And whose fault was that?
here.
Mister, please.
It's all right, it's all right. No harm done, no foul. All right.
Look, this town isn't that big.
You go that way and I'll go this way. All right. And then we'll meet back at the camper. Hey, that's it. They're here. Hurry up.
California plates 438, Paul Charlie Edward. Also, give me wants and warrants on a Paul Forrester, white male, about 6 feet tall, 175 pounds, hair brown, eyes blue. Don't worry, folks. They're not going anywhere. We notified the bus lines and the car rental agencies. We're going to start a systematic search of the whole town.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Get out of there!
Please, help me.
I got no time for games, lady. I got 3 more stops to make tonight.
No, wait.
Listen, I'm not going to ask you again. Get out of the way or else.
Which way? Please help me.
What, are you blind?
Yes, I am.
Oh, I didn't know.
What are you doing?
You really can't see, huh?
No. No, if you could just point me to the sidewalk. I've just got myself all turned around.
Yeah, sure.
No!
Julie.
Paul.
Come over with me.
Well, who the hell are you?
I'm a friend of hers.
Oh, yeah? Well, she don't look like she's so glad to see you. See, since the little lady and I were just getting acquainted, why don't you butt out?
Julie, I want to talk to you.
You don't listen too good, do you? Oh, tough guy, huh?
No.
Ah!
Paul? Paul, what's happening?
Paul went home. What do you say you and I go someplace and get to know each other a little bit?
No!
Oh, come on, I'm a pretty good guy. Once you get to know him.
Leave me alone! Don't leave me alone!
Oh, come on. Huh?
You don't listen so good, do you? Oh, tough guy, huh?
Paul? Paul, what's happening?
It's all right. You're okay now.
Julie?
I think I have the boy.
Hold it!
Right there, son.
Julie, what is it that you want? You can't stay here. You must know that.
I don't know what I want. I don't know what to believe. How do I know you haven't been making it all up?
Making it up?
Yeah. I mean, you said some pretty strange things. But I felt it. I know I was burned, and I couldn't feel it after you healed me.
I'm
I'm going to put something in your hand. It's a silver sphere. It's going to make you see the truth. Not like other people see. In a special way. For you alone. Now wait.
I feel something.
What?
I don't know.
What do you see?
See?
In your mind.
Darkness. Darkness and lights.
Stars.
Stars. Oh, yes, stars. Hundreds and thousands of stars.
What else?
Another light. A different light.
What color?
I don't know.
It's blue.
Color of the sky.
Sometimes.
What is it? That light, what is it?
It's me, Julie. It's who I am. And my home is beyond the stars.
Oh, it's going. It's gone.
No, don't cry.
It was so beautiful that you really are who you say you are.
Yes.
Well then, if you can do these things that are like magic that nobody else can do, how come you can't make me see?
Because it's not magic. Because I can't fix something when I don't know what's wrong with it. When I first came here, even though I had eyes, I was blind. Like you. Nothing was familiar. Everything was strange and frightening. Then, I met someone very special named Jenny. And I learned about love. And now I have Scott. Maybe you can't change that you're blind. Yes, there are going to be people who will probably try to take advantage of you. But there are other people, kind and they're loving people, who will give you the tools to help you live a life with courage and pride and joy.
Get away from her!
Daddy?
That's all right, honey. I'm here. You get away from her.
Daddy, wait.
It's all right, honey. There are police all around. You're safe now. Come on over by me.
No.
What? This is your doing. What kind of lies you've been filling her head with?
I don't lie.
Not him. It's you, Pa. It's you and Ma. I'm not gonna go back to living like that. I can't live in that kind of darkness anymore.
Honey, don't. You're blind, sweetheart.
I don't think she's talking about that darkness. I think she means the darkness that comes from the walls that you've built up around her.
You shut up.
What are you afraid of?
I know.
Mom.
Mary?
I won't say anything, but you're gonna have to.
I can't. Not here. Not now.
You've got to. She needs to hear it from you.
What is it? What are you talking about? What's so awful that you can't tell me?
Because of your blindness.
Oh, Daddy.
It's true. It's true. You weren't born like this. We were driving home one night. And I'd been drinking. And I crashed the car. And I doomed you to a life of darkness. And myself to a hell on earth. I thought God would take pity on us, but the sins of the fathers. The sins of the fathers.
All these years, he's been afraid that you'd find out. Afraid that you'd hate him.
I don't hate you, Daddy. I love you. I love you both. But right now, it's time for me. Pa, he didn't take me. I hid in his camper.
I guess I owe you.
Dad, run! Run!
Whoa, 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 hold it. A false alarm.
What?
We won't be pressing any charges. It was all a misunderstanding.
You sure?
We're sure. We're sorry we bothered you.
Let him out.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I am now. What happened? How did you straighten everything out?
I'll tell you all about it later.
Julie was right about you. Maybe the Lord did send you. Maybe you are some kind of healer.
Dad, don't you start. He's just a guy, just the same as you. You have a safe trip, wherever you go.
God bless you.
Bye.
There's something about him. The boy, too. Something I can't put my finger on.
Mom, don't you start too.
Unit 1, we have a hold request on Paul Forrester from Federal Security Agency. Do you copy, Unit 1? Come in, Unit 1.
Activision is a gift of pure imagination. Give Pitfall, the wild jungle adventure game that made Pitfall Harry famous all over the world. Or set them loose with Keystone Capers, that madcap chase of cops and robbers. A game so funny, it's a crime. This Christmas, don't just give them games, give them the ones they really want. Activision video games, for more fun than you ever imagined.
Have a Merry Melodies Christmas with all your Looney Tunes favorites on Bugs Bunny's Looney Christmas Tales.
That's all, folks.
But that's not all.
It'll be Christmas before we know it.
Say hello to Santa's favorite little helper, Santa Bear, on an all-new holiday special, Santa Bear's High-Flying Adventure. 2 Christmas treats Thursday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain.
Look, what do your wondering eyes now appear? Only at Burger King, it's Cuddly Reindeer. 4 soft stocking stuffers, each $1.99. Get a deer with your Whopper at the Burger King sign. Collect all 4 and the best food for fast times.
She was looking for something the big city couldn't give her.
Cut it.
What she found were 7 orphans who filled her life with holiday magic.
We want you to be our mama.
Dolly Parton, Lee Majors.
Dreaming of a Smoky Mountain Christmas.
A Smoky Mountain Christmas, Sunday, December 14th.
It's a Radio Shack Merry Christmas.
When my kids said they wanted a little playmate for Christmas, what did I get them? A playful talking robot, Roby Jr. from Radio Shack. Hello! Come on, let's play! Roby walks and talks and follows them around, and sometimes he even leads the way. Time to clean your room, kids! Okay, I'm coming!
Roby Jr. $79.95. Other robotic toys from $29.95. Only at Radio Shack.
Hey, you know, hope you like Starman. And there is... This has never been a comic book. But there's been... DC has... at least 4 Starmans. And then you have his daughter. And yeah, you and there's some that are aliens, and there's some that have superpowers, and there's some that have alien weaponry. And if you ever get a chance, check out Alien Weaponry. Great band. Yeah, they sing in Maori. It's great. I gotta throw that in there, right? But this is completely different. This happens to be called the same thing. I'm really surprised no one ever did make a comic of this. Or at least tried to do something with it. Or a series of books. They love doing that. Them little, 200-page little novels that, essentially an episode. The fact that no one ever did that with Starman is a little disappointing. Little adventures and paperback. Because you could get a lot more. You could have more aliens showing up. You could have all kinds of things. It's a book. You don't have to have any... As long as they could write it, you can read it. Put it in your brain head. Yeah, there you go. So, I hope you dig Starman, because we're going into an actual DC comic book character with some Swamp Thing. Love me some Swamp Thing. Literally top 3 DC comic characters of all time. I think it's in the Joe's top 5. It's in probably the Mark's top 5. Yeah, because it's Swamp Thing. Really, man. And the fact that I've got to talk to pretty much so many people who've worked on Swamp Thing over the years. And I have Swamp Thing signed by Lynn Wein and Bernie Wrightson. Never got to meet Alan Moore because he's weird and he doesn't like coming to America. And I've never been overseas for a Comic-Con. I've never been outside the United States for a Comic-Con. Came close, had tickets to Toronto, but never went. And literally, that's only 5 hours away. It's actually closer for me than Pittsburgh, I think. And I still didn't go because I didn't have a passport. Now I gotta have a passport to go to Canada. I remember just going to Canada and doing things I shouldn't have been doing in Canada. So here you guys go. This is Swamp Thing, episode 8. This is Natural Enemy. Enjoy.
It is who I am. It is what I am. I was once a man. I know the evil men do. Do not bring your evil here. I warn you. Beware the wrath of Swamp Thing. Yes, Jim. Most of what you see is still untouched. It's the way nature meant it to be. Wild, natural, free.
And what's this one?
That's the cardinal flower, Lobelia cardinalis, one of our most brilliant reds. It's almost extinct.
How'd that happen?
People. Auricilla dranconium, green dragon. It's very scarce, too.
People?
Yes.
Wow. What's that? Looks awesome.
Go no further.
Looks like one of those imaginary places you read about.
It's not. There's danger there, and it's very real. Looks can be deceiving.
What makes it dangerous?
I shouldn't have led you here.
You're not going to tell me, are you?
No. Just stay away from there.
I wonder what he didn't want me to see there.
Okay, Jim, everything's gonna be okay, honey. Be careful, please.
This is good. I'm Dr. Muir. Oh, would you mind just moving over a little? I've been on my feet since dawn. Dawn yesterday. I'm an infectious disease specialist, and I've been called in on Jim's case.
How ill is he?
Well, I won't lie to you. Jim's condition is very serious. I've studied his blood work, and it seems that there is a venom of some sort in his system.
Venom? But how?
I was hoping you could help me with that. Did he happen to mention to you about receiving any bites in the last couple of days?
No, but he was in the swamp just before he got ill.
Well, we're still trying to isolate the toxin. But in the meantime, I'd like to take a look at Jim.
Is Jim going to die, Doctor?
Well, it's my job to see that he doesn't. And I'm pretty good at what I do.
is that?
It looks like a bite of some sort.
Any progress?
The problem is identifying the chemical characteristics of the venom without having a specimen.
Is there any way to get one?
I don't know where to begin to look. It'd be like looking for a needle in a...
Tressa, I was alarmed to hear about Jim. He's going to be all right, isn't he?
They don't know.
Well, why not? What's taking them so long?
Well, it's a very complicated procedure, Mr.
Dr. Arcane. Have they discovered what Jim is suffering from?
Some kind of poisonous bite.
A snake, perhaps?
Oh, not likely. No, a snake usually has a single venom. Whatever bit Jim has more than one. Our guess is that it's a hybrid.
Guessing, Doctor? With a child's life at stake?
Well, it's the best we can do for now, unless maybe you have the answer, Doctor.
I appreciate your concern. I'll call you if I need anything.
Our prayers are with you. Good evening. I'm Dr. Arcane. Mrs. Kipp has asked me to look in on Jim. Could you tell me which room he's in?
Doctor? His chart.
Thank you. It's a sad case, isn't it?
What did you say your name is?
You should take a memory course.
Would you mind telling me what you are? I got this thing where I love to wander around different neighborhoods late at night. I sneak out after my mother goes to bed. You're not going to tell me, are you?
My fault.
Chop up some onions, some celery, and we'll throw that in. Make sure it's chopped really fine. Tablespoons of butter and a cup of chicken broth. And now lay the chicken over the rice and put it in the oven for, say, about 2 hours at 300. It's the grease from the chicken that makes the rice really good. Maybe I'll try that on the battery system. For the best. Well, I think about it. A couple of glasses of cheap wine. He asked if he could drive me home. I let him walk me to my car.
Yeah.
So we're at the car, and he asked if we can
We've got a bed for you. You can get some sleep.
I don't need any sleep.
Well, then just stretch out on the bed. It's right across the hall. If Jim calls, you'll hear him.
Just like Jim's. God, doctor! I've got to catch him.
Take a look at this.
here, Jim. It'll be all right, Jim.
To admit you as a patient.
No. Don't worry about me. Worry about Jim.
I'll come and tell you if there's any change. I promise.
What if he doesn't succeed?
I just have. I've identified all the chemical properties of the venom. I can make the antidote now.
Thank you. I've got to go to Jim.
Congratulations. You just saved 2 lives.
There. It's done. You'll be fine.
Jim, you're gonna make it. I can't believe it. Oh, thank goodness.
How'd I get so better?
The marks are gone.
I don't understand.
Maybe you don't have to.
Maybe I don't. The important thing is you're all right.
The insect was your creation, Dr. Arcane. And the days of your evil works are numbered. You can alter the elements of the swamp, but you'll never succeed. I will always be there to stop you.
a bit before Christmas and all through the house, nothing was stirring, not even a... I ran to the kitchen. What could it be? Christmas crunch from the cabin to me.
This crunch is special to make breakfast merry. It's loaded with yummy red and green crunch berries.
Very sweet, delicious.
But it's only here till Christmas. Christmas crunch is a very merry part of this balanced breakfast.
Look, the soggies! And the crunch berries!
Who gave us these?
Captain Crunch?
There's one of 4 jolly ornaments in each specially marked box of Christmas crunch.
If you want to catch a toy on sale at Christmas, you gotta move fast. Because just when you find them, they're all gone. Except at Child World, where you'll discover the Entertech Photon Electronic Warrior set, just $64.99 every day. With its photon phaser, helmet, control module, holster belt, and practice target, kids can play the game of the future today. So if it seems like the toy sales know when you're coming, come to Child World and discover how much less toys can cost.
The night of Christmas Eve specials continues.
There goes the Perry Como special.
With the joyous holiday spirit.
Now you're talking.
Of Al's Special Christmas.
And to all a good night.
Then laugh along with super bloopers and practical jokes. And Bill Cosby salutes an American legend. The spectacular night of Christmas Eve specials continues tonight.
So, I hope you guys had fun with some Swamp Thing, and Spider-Man, and Starman, and Space Above and Beyond, and the Powers of Matthew Starr. Hope you enjoyed that. But, I'm going to do something a little different. We're not doing it this week. We're not bringing you Anti-Gravity Room, Eddie. We're bringing you, hopefully, fingers crossed, an episode of Sci Fi Buzz. Sci Fi Buzz and Anti-Gravity Room went hand in hand. They were lead-ins to each other. And I just wanted to bring an old episode of Sci Fi Buzz to you here. So maybe that's after the credits. So like Anti-Gravity Room, you sit back and enjoy that too. So I want to say Merry Christmas to everybody. If you're not back here tomorrow, or tomorrow morning, or tomorrow night, you don't get to hang out with me and talk cartoons and talk anime, and we're going to talk some sci-fi, and we're going to have the Vince decide, so keep an eye out. I'm back tomorrow towards the end of the episode, because we're going to talk winner of the gift pack from Saturday Morning Serials, the Group Therapy TV channel, and RU Gang, and the Captain. And I got you some cool stuff in there, man. It's going to be a prize, a legit prize pack. You'll open up and have all kinds of craziness in it. So, on that note, I want you guys to remember Saturdays, Saturday Morning Serials, Saturday nights, early Sunday morning, so midnight Saturday night, Anime Source, and then, of course, you're watching Sci Fridays. And Group Therapy TV will be returning soon, along with Talk and Roll. We're going to put some stuff in the can, so I have a lot of episodes, so I can just release them, and I don't have to fight with them and all that fun stuff. But we're working on new episodes currently. So if you enjoyed either one of those shows, go there and check them out. Also, when I've been putting the new show every 2 weeks, I've been doing the after-school specials, 1 day a week. We will bring you 4 random episodes of stuff I can't air on YouTube, and we're doing it so it's like coming home from school, and you get those cartoons after school. So that is on Patreon. You can go to patreon.com/grouptherapytv. That's free for everybody. You can help out the channel there, and also bringing you uncut episodes. So if they tell me I cannot air a show, I put that sucker over on Patreon. So, you know, if I go and you go, oh, well, you said you had 4 episodes on this show, and I'll go, there's only 3. Yeah, I put that full show on Patreon for you guys, so you guys get to have the whole thing. And if they take it down over here, I put it up over there. So, it never goes away. So on that note, I want you guys to all take care. I will see you all there. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Kwanzaa, Happy Yule. I want you all to take care, and I will see you all there. Captain out. Bye.
coming up on the Sci-Fi Channel.
100 episodes. Can you believe it? Yes, this is Sci-Fi Buzz show number 100. And in television, folks, trust me, that is a milestone. So please stay tuned. Hey, this is our 100th show. Let's do something special here. That's better. Calling all Sci-Fi Buzz fans, we're taking the leap to LeapCon 95. Quantum Leap may have been canceled, but the fans won't let it die. We'll buzz with best-selling fantasy author Robert Jordan. Commentator Harlan Ellison reminds us he has principles. And we'll hang out at the hottest new haunt for daring New Yorkers. Hello, buzzers. I guess I've said that at least 100 times. Our 100th show here on the Sci-Fi Channel. Isn't it great? Thank you for being with us. This is Sci-Fi Buzz. I'm your host, Mike Jarek. And if you thought that there was only Fantasyland in Las Vegas and Los Angeles, you ought to see what's come to New York.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, wait a minute. This is my show. I've done 100 shows. What are you doing? Who are you?
I'm taking over my backstory, the former bartender here.
Well, I've got a bone to pick with you. It's my show. You must be out of your skull. Stop it.
I was dying out here.
Well, let me tell you about Jekyll and Hyde. It's a wild and wacky place in Midtown Manhattan. You might call it a splendidly spooky restaurant and social club for eccentric explorers and mad scientists, where patrons can eat and drink among the bizarre and unusual. And we decided to come here for the celebration of our 100th show, Sci-Fi Buzz. I think we made the right choice, don't you? Now, it's a special treat for all you Buzz viewers. You've been so loyal. And all you Sci-Fi Channel viewers as well. We're going to take you to a special Quantum Leap gathering. And this is special because only a few hundred people were invited. Well, including me. And now you. It's been nearly 2 years since the time travel series Quantum Leap was abruptly canceled by NBC. And though the show may be gone, it's anything but forgotten.
We originally discovered all this fandom when we got on a computer service and discovered the Quantum Leap topics and all this wonderful world of Quantum Leap.
A select group of Quantum Leap fans from around the world leaped to Los Angeles recently for the 4th convention devoted to keeping the memory of the series alive. It appears Star Trek isn't the only worldwide sci-fi phenomenon to emerge from American TV.
When people say that there was a golden age of television, and that's long past, and you don't see any of it, well, a couple years ago, it was Quantum Leap.
It's a kind of series that you can watch over and over, and it never gets old.
Though Quantum Leap suffered an untimely death in the eyes of fans, commonly called leapers, the show seems to be more popular than ever. That's because reruns of the series air daily on this very channel, as well as on outlets all over the planet. The show has become so revered overseas, a contingent from France flew in to lay the groundwork for a con on the continent.
We are planning to do one next year, and we're trying to get Scott to come and other guests, and that would really be terrific if we could have one.
Scott, of course, is Scott Bakula, the amiable actor who portrayed Sam Beckett, a brilliant physicist who leaped into everybody from Elvis Presley to Lee Harvey Oswald.
When you're shooting a series, you don't get to meet anybody, so you're working all the time. So it was always kind of a shock to get out into the world and know that people were watching the show, actually, and not just the Nielsen numbers. So it's great to meet the fans. Fans have always been great. Hello, everyone.
While those associated with Quantum Leap have moved on to other projects, many remain loyal to the legions of viewers who've been touched by the show.
The cast and the crew and all the people involved have been really gracious with the fans. They sort of make us feel like we're family rather than, looking in from the outside.
When asked what makes the show so special, Some credit the
deep emotional impacts,
while others say it's
seeing that one person can really make a difference.
But the most unanimous response is more along these lines.
I like both actors a lot. They're really terrific at what they do, and they're awfully cute.
$250 going what? Going twice? All right.
So beloved are Scott Bakula and co-star Dean Stockwell that fans shelled out big bucks for signed pictures, posters, and anything else they could get their hands on at the con's charity auction.
I bought the towel that Scott wore when he was on Murphy Brown.
Uh-huh. And the winning bid, ma'am?
$3,500.
Yikes! With that kind of ardent devotion, it's no wonder Bakula and others see a leap to the big screen as a definite possibility.
I think events like this will help it go to the big screen. I see no reason for it not to go to the big screen. We could do a tremendous movie. I think the market is there for it, not only in this country but around the world now, and I think they would be foolish not to do it. So, cross your fingers.
Our 100th episode hijinks continue when the creature crashes our party, along with commentator Harlan Ellison. Next.
Sci Fi Buzz is brought to you by Dodge. The more things change, the more things look like the new Dodge.
Can what makes a car look good also make it safer? You'll find the answer in the new Dodge Stratus. Because along with dual airbags, anti-lock brakes, and ultra-high-strength steel door beams, even the car's shape helps us add side impact protection. It's nice to know that all that is in here, because all this is out there. New Dodge Stratus. It's full of answers.
Want freshness to stay, not fade away. Don't spray it, Mystic Glade Lasting Mystic.
Glade Lasting Mist Air Freshener has a concentrated mist that goes up, stays up, freshens for hours. Ordinary sprays just go up and fade in minutes.
Want freshness to last, not fade away fast. Don't spray it, Mystic Glade Lasting Mystic.
For hours of freshness.
Don't spray it, Mystic Glade Lasting Mystic.
In refills too, fresh from Glade SC Johnson Wax. You are watching Sci-Fi Buzz on the Sci-Fi Channel.
Prepare to encounter what few have seen before.
I don't know why nobody else saw them. Maybe they weren't looking.
The Sci-Fi Channel presents the rare 4th season of The Twilight Zone in its original order. 18 classic hour-long episodes, seldom shown on television.
Call it a challenge.
Wednesday through May 14th at 7 and 11 p.m. Eastern, only on the Sci-Fi Channel.
Duckman billed as one of the Wall Street Journal's top 10 shows to watch.
This guy's taking over. He's everywhere.
That's our Duckman. Monday night on USA.
Hey, there's the guy that burnt my steak. Welcome back to Jekyll and Hyde, a wacky restaurant in Midtown Manhattan. And here's the writer-director of this place, and his name is Darren DePaul. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
A writer and director for a restaurant?
Exactly.
Because this is theater, isn't it?
It is, actually. It's a totally different entertainment experience.
Brought to you by Erie Entertainment.
Yes, D.R. Finley is the founder, and he has created a wonderful world to come and eat in.
Yeah, what's the idea here?
Well, the idea is that this is a social club where all sorts of strange, bizarre types. You enter, the curtain has gone up the minute you go in the building.
Yeah.
And you'll be surrounded by the unusual and the bizarre.
And the food's pretty good?
The food is great.
What else do you do here?
Well, I write, I direct, I do funny voices as master puppeteer. You may recognize...
Hi, how you doing? I was behind the bar.
Darren, goodness gracious. Well, you know your restaurant here. It's very nice and all that. It's not the only new thing in New York City. Oh, no. Believe it or not, the Sci-Fi Channel is also new here. Oh, stop. Thank you. You're going to hurt yourself there. Come on. For your new viewers in the audience there, I want you to get your first taste of our commentator on the program, Harlan Ellison. Maybe the best way to do that is to listen to his very first commentary on this show almost 2 years ago.
My name is Harlan Ellison. That's Harlan. I'm a writer. Call me a science fiction writer, and I'll come to your house and I'll nail your pet's head to a coffee table. I'll hit you so hard your ancestors will die. I'll hit you so hard your grandmother will bleed. I'm a writer. There's no adjective in front of it. I'm just a writer. Now, here I am sitting on the Sci-Fi channel. I really love that title, Sci-Fi. It sounds like the sound of crickets. I've been asked to do the commentary. I've been asked to uplift in this corner. And usually when you get a commentator, you don't know where they come from, what they stand for. But if you recall the beginning of Citizen Kane, Orson Welles as Charles Foster Kane, standing there writing against the window as the gaslight dies and the sun comes up, writing the Declaration of Principles of his new newspaper, what it will stand for, what it will tell you, what kind of bravery it will have. Well, I'm going to give you that so that you'll know who I am and what I stand for. I'm sort of the opposite of somebody like, say, Rush Limbaugh, who, in my perception, has a brain that has turned to puree of bat guano, or the various other talk show hosts who don't really tell you what they stand for. My opinions are mine own. They don't reflect the show. They don't reflect the network. Let me tell you that I will not lie to you. At least I will try not to lie to you. Now, if I do and I don't know that I did it and you correct me, I'm going to let you know that you told me I lied and I'll stand corrected. If I do it on purpose to lie to you and you catch me at it, I will try to convince you that I did it for your own good or possibly for national security. That one seems to have worked for a great many people. Now, if that doesn't work, I'll probably whimper and throw myself on your mercy. I'm nobody's hero. I'm as often wrong as I am right. But I work hard at what I do, and I really believe there are some people who are better than others. Yes, folks, I'm an elitist. Yes, I know you can. On television, they will not hurt you if you say, God picks his nose and eats it, or if you want to overthrow violently the United States government, or you say McDonald's makes toad burgers. But heaven forfend you should say that there are some people who are better than others. But in fact, it's true. Jackie Robinson, better. Eve Curie, better. Albert Einstein, you can't convince me that Albert Einstein wasn't faster, better, quicker, smarter, and one hell of a switch hitter at either side of the plate than anybody around him at the time. I believe that we are destined for something great. I believe that when we are at our best, when we try to paint the Sistine Chapel ceiling, when we walk on the moon, then we are our most godlike. To quote from Teilhard de Chardin, the great philosopher, theologian, humanist, and good Christian, the task assigned to us is to climb toward the light. That's what I will try to do in these commentaries. I will try to turn you on to things you need to be turned on to. I will chivvy and harass you, and I dearly hope I will insult you. Now, they only got me for 26 weeks, so I'll probably be gone as soon as I insult the wrong people. While you got me for 26 weeks, enjoy. And if I insult you, it's probably because you deserved it. That name was Harlan Ellison.
On this week's Cutting Edge. Okay, couch potatoes, we've got bad news. You can't just sit back and watch TV anymore. Now you've got to participate in it. That's right. If California's phone company, Pacific Bell, gets its way, you'll have 500 channels. Not only to watch your favorite movies, but to shop at home, play games, and learn. All through the use of a simple remote. Heard it before? Well, it's not just talk anymore. Linda Bonnickson, Pacific Bell.
Happening right now. We started breaking ground, or we like to call it breaking sky because most of it's aerial. But we started building the new network in 4 beachhead cities in May, and we'll continue to build the network. We have an ambitious goal to have all of our customers online by the year 2010.
How do they plan on bringing all these services to you? By replacing existing copper wire with coaxial wire and a fiber network. Sound confusing? It isn't.
We will be delivering these new types of services over the telephone network, and it will come out of your television. And the television has become the easiest to use household appliance that we have. Everybody knows how to turn it on and turn it off, whether you're the oldest person in the family or the youngest person in the family.
So there's no reason to be intimidated. Besides, we've looked into the future, and we've seen some great programming.
On the edge of today's fantasies.
Look within your dreams.
And tomorrow's realities.
The world's first wearable pen PC.
Mike Jarrett.
Let me show you around.
And commentary by Harlan Ellison. Sci Fi Buzz.
Now, what's your name?
Lucretia Crabtree, dear.
You look lovely.
Oh, thank you.
And you?
I'm Dr. Neville Decay, scientist, philosopher, genius.
And you?
Malcolm Redworthy, sir, butler.
Butler. Yeah, you all have some great creatures around here. Of course, you wouldn't be called creatures, would you?
No, not unless someone were a pinhead. No, we're not creatures.
That's right, dear.
Of course we're not creatures. We're people just like you.
No, you couldn't really refer to him as a pinhead, sir. He has a fine quaff.
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Yes, fine.
That's right.
Do I remind you of anyone?
Yes.
Pat Sajak.
Sir.
Deanie Terrio.
I loved him on Dance Field.
Oh, wasn't he marvelous on that?
What a hoofer.
Fabulous work.
Listen, you know who I missed though around here? There's no Gillman. You know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Don't talk about him.
Yeah, where's he? Oh, there he is. And when the sad-eyed Gillman finally emerged from the murky darkness of the Black Lagoon over 40 years ago, he was an immediate hit with the movie audiences. The amphibious monster was one of only a few movie creatures in the 50s to inspire sequels.
There are many strange legends in the Amazon. Even I, Lucas, have heard the legend of a man-fish.
Over here! Quickly!
By the mid-50s, audiences had tired of the old monster standbys, such as Frankenstein, Dracula, and the Wolfman. I mean, once you meet up with Abbott and Costello, there's really nowhere else to go. Like King Kong and Godzilla, the creature was endowed with a touch of humanity. The Beastie, as director Jack Arnold affectionately called him, lashes out only when provoked by the scientists who have invaded his peaceful Amazonian pond. It seems as though there's a gentle soul within him, one that is attracted to human standards of beauty. But you can't lust after a Homo sapiens woman and get away with it, especially when two of those men are already fighting over her. There's quite a bit of sexual tension in this film, mainly between the lovely research assistant, Kay, and the creature. This scene is as erotically charged as they came in the 50s. After all, the swimmers are both horizontal, and the creature is clearly moved by Kay's water ballet.
We're trapped and fighting for our lives, and you're worried about whether people will believe us.
The sharpest conflict in this film is between a trophy-hunting scientist who wants to capture the creature, dead or alive, and his colleague who wants to leave the creature in its own environment. Scientific advancement seems to have opened a can of worms for these men. Knowledge has increased their power, but they're at odds as to how that power should be wielded.
You know, I pity him sometimes. He's so alone. The only one of his kind in the world.
That theme also runs through the sequels to this film. Revenge of the Creature finds the beleaguered beastie trapped in a Florida seaquarium. He eventually escapes, and true to the formula laid out in the original, the creature develops a serious crush on another tasty blonde researcher.
There were 4 rats in there when I changed my lights. Now there's only 3.
But the most notable aspect of this movie is the film debut of Clint Eastwood, who plays a lowly lab technician.
The creature can be changed. We can make the giant step and bring a new species into existence.
1956 brought The Creature Walks Among Us, another sequel that failed to live up to the original. After finding refuge in the Florida Everglades, the Gill Man is captured again for experiments in genetic engineering. With its preposterous plot and the absence of director Jack Arnold, this film drove the last nail in the coffin for the Creature franchise. Despite the shortcomings of its sequels, The Creature from the Black Lagoon still stands up. Why are audiences so drawn to the creature? Well, aside from the babes, the lovesick Gill Man is the most likable character in these movies. Way to go, Beastie! When we recharge, you'll meet Wheel of Time author Robert Jordan.
With Dodge Neon's dual airbags and side impact beams, the question isn't safety. With the new Neon Coupe's multi-valve overhead cam engine and fully independent suspension, the question isn't performance. 2 doors or not 2 doors, that is the question. Say hello to the other Dodge Neon, the Coupe. Get up to $1,200 off Dodge Neon during the Dodge National Best Buy sale.
Well, that is over to us. School never will live.
16 years ago, the Viking spacecraft took this amazing picture of the planet Mars. Do you see a face? NASA says you're seeing a trick of light and shadow. Science writer and former NASA consultant Richard C. Hoagland says NASA is hiding the truth. Now, for the first time, see and hear secrets about the existence of extraterrestrial life that have been guarded behind the closed doors of NASA. In the important video, The Monuments of Mars, a Terrestrial Connection. See the amazing similarity between this face on Mars and the ancient Sphinx in Egypt. Learn what connects this part of the Martian landscape called Cydonia and this countryside near England's mysterious Stonehenge. Hear and see other scientific evidence that we have been visited by beings from other worlds. Order The Monuments of Mars, a Terrestrial Connection, a 90-minute video for $19.95. Act now to receive your personal copy.
This is Mickey from West New York, New Jersey, and I'd like to recommend a series of compact discs by Omni Magazine. They compile great futuristic musicians like Mars Lazar, Tangerine Dream, and David Arkenstone, and they put them on 4 discs titled Metropolis, Planet Earth, Deep Space, and there's one called Starscape, which, by the way, was inspired by the old Starman TV series.
Look, this is what I do. This is what I am. I write. I make stories.
Fantasy author Robert Jordan is one of the most popular storytellers today. His multi-volume books, The Wheel of Time, have created a phenomenon with over 2 million copies in print. Not only is Jordan one of the most read and talked about authors today, but he is also one of the hotter topics on the Internet Computer Network. What do fans tell you they like so much about your writing?
It's a different thing for every person.
Really?
Yes.
What do the women like?
The women like the women. I was told by a number of women who came to signing several years ago that they were surprised to find out that I was a man. They thought no man could write women like that. Now, I like this because my editor used to say that I couldn't write women at all. I find this a very sweet revenge.
Jordan, a veteran of the Vietnam War, has definitely connected with his audience, both male and female. And he has some definite thoughts as to why fantasy literature is so popular.
2 things, really, I think. One, you can talk about good and evil, right and wrong, and nobody tells you that you're being judgmental. And the other thing is, in fantasy, there's always the belief that you can overcome whatever obstacles there are, that you can make tomorrow better. And not only that you can, but you will if you work at it.
Do you remember when you conceived the Wheel of Time series?
The first thought that came to me was, what would it be like, what would it really be like to be tapped on the shoulder and told you were born to be the savior of mankind? And I then very quickly thought, what would happen if the savior of mankind really showed up and he was really there to save the world from impending doom? What would the real response of the world be? And after 10 or 12 years of knocking around in my head, because I always give my books a long lead time, that turned into The Wheel of Time.
Jordan's books have been called a combination of Robin Hood and Stephen King. He manages to create characters that seem real, perhaps because he uses many of his own personal experiences in the telling of these epic stories. Do you ever use your experiences in Vietnam in your stories?
Yes, indirectly. I know what it's like to have somebody trying to kill you. I know what it's like to try to kill somebody. And I know what it's like to actually kill somebody. These things, I think, help with writing about people being in danger, or especially if it's in danger of violence, which happens occasionally in my books.
Meanwhile, Jordan continues to work on the next volume of the Wheel of Time series with no idea when he'll finally wrap the whole thing up.
I know where I'm going.
You do?
I know where I go. I know the last scene of the last book. I could write it now. I could have written it before I started this series. I know how all of the major storylines are going to resolve. I just have to get there. And I'm not sure how many books it's going to take. There are going to be several more books. There are going to be some more books. There will be a few more books, but not too many.
No telling how many volumes of The Wheel of Time we'll eventually get. But with Robert Jordan as the author, you can bet we're in for some very interesting reading. Don't be a party pooper, because we've got more 100th episode hoopla from New York's Jekyll and Hyde Club after this.
Sci-Fi Buzz is brought to you by Oil of Olay, a lifetime of beautiful skin.
This is the skin I've always wanted. Forget bath bars. Don't even bother with body lotion. Now all I use is this.
It's this new 2-in-1 moisturizing body wash from Oil of Olay.
You get a lotion-y cleanser with a soft Olay puff. A little dab on the puff, and suddenly there's this wonderful moisturizing lather.
Much better than beauty bars. And the special Olay moisturizers are actually absorbed by my skin.
New Oil of Olay 2-in-1 moisturizing body wash. Moisturized skin no bath bar can touch.
Body lotion?
I don't even think about it.
Dodge changed the rules of truck power, the rules of safety, comfort, convenience. And while we were changing those rules, another one changed all by itself. New rule: Dodge pickups now have higher resale than Ford, Chevy, or GMC. Want proof? Check the rule book. The rules have changed. At America's Truck Stop, the new Dodge.
You are watching Sci-Fi Buzz on the Sci-Fi Channel.
Are you out there, AT&T? Of course you are. You're not going to like this. You know how all along you've been telling us at MCI to put it in writing? Sort of implying that we weren't telling the truth about our savings. Well, approve of the savings statement. We're sending them to our new friends and family customers, showing them how they save. Put it in writing. I hate to say it, AT&T, but you asked for it.
For years, AT&T's television commercials convinced my mom, my sister, and me not to join MCI savings programs.
Then we heard about MCI's new friends and family, and we decided to try it. So we joined together.
Now, when we spend just $10 a month, we save 50% on all the calls we make to each other.
That's half of what we used to pay on AT&T's basic rate for the same call.
And now we realize that all the time AT&T was telling us not to join MCI, they were charging us America's highest long-distance rate.
I'm Marnie. And I'm Nikki.
I'm Elaine. I'm Michelle.
And I'm Chuck Woolery. Welcome back to Sci-Fi Buzz. Hey, these are New Yorkers here who are now going to get the Sci-Fi Channel. Are you excited? Yeah. Now, why do you like Sci-Fi Channel?
I like Star Trek movies.
Oh, yeah, stuff like that?
I love.
How about Dark Shadows? Anybody like that?
I used to watch it when I was a kid.
Oh, yeah? A few years ago, right? Yeah?
Just a couple.
Yeah. How about you kids? What do you like to see on the Sci-Fi Channel?
We like scary movies.
Especially you, Marnie, right? Marnie, of course. Well, thank you all for watching over the last 100 episodes of the show. And all you new folks in New York, and now Seattle, Washington as well, we promise you the best in science fiction, fantasy, and horror. For instance, next week, it's the return of the Scream Queens. We'll see you then. Bye-bye, everybody.
The mysteries of aliens, the magic of Houdini, the miracles of angels. Now the real stories, people, and events are explained in a thrilling new series, Mysteries, Magic, and Miracles, hosted by Patrick McNee. Coming up next.